world at the farthest abyss of space and time. Its caretaker was Lady Sylph, the patron goddess of fae folk, whose empire stretched across galaxies. On that world, she cultivated the strength of her people to draw out the greatest power of magic. From these efforts, a noble hero ascended from the masses, the first human capable of sorcery. And though his tale is long and tragic, this story is not his. For where there is a first, there may be a next. Neither history nor the people who write it are kind to second place. But as the saying goes, through adversity, true brilliance will polish itself. And though they called it heresy, I would find a way to sculpt myself to their liking. The gods are cruel and selfish beings. Even the kindest among them do not like when mortals tread into their domain. My machinations to entwine my lady's creation with my own existence certainly threatened hers. In Sylph's fury, the entirety of that world was shattered, save for one fallen star. Upon her own justice she ordained, let this fool live the remainder of their days in anguish, know that this blood is on their hands, and suffer no divine being further. She stole my link to the anchored laws, so I could never again use magic to defy her will, and abandoned me to my fate. Most gods are so short-sighted that they can only weave the threads right in front of them and fail to look beyond to the full tapestry. But there are a rare few whose great understanding was born in the visions of others, and in Sylph's misuse of laws, opportunity arose for their intervention. The goddess of chaos who wishes for an impossibility, and the god of magic who facilitates potential. They found me in the darkest of nights contemplating fate, and both offered me a kindness that no man would refuse. There is more than one way to bend the laws, and who would know better? So though I might only be a remnant of who I once was, do not delude yourself into thinking I have become lesser. I am no facade of who I once was. I have become something greater in every way. Do not think me weak, for you will find steel where others are mere glass. And if you believe me powerless, if you truly think you have taken my everything, oh dearest self, watch your back. I know what gods like you fear, and I swear upon the stars your fate shall be worse. How's it going? Anyways, I as I was saying, I'm working on this squirrel right now because all we have right now left in Noodle's background is teeny tiny background details and little silly things, and then everything on the table except for the cat. But apologies for getting distracted. I was listening to my friend Harry's stream because his 4th anniversary is today. If I end my stream before he ends his stream, I will be raiding to him on the Twitch side, because I'm very excited for him, for his 4th anniversary. But otherwise, apologies. I did mean to start stream about 30 minutes ago. I just got distracted picking spells for the one shot. I didn't save my spell list for my character sheet, and my spell list on the D&D Beyond character sheet at level 1 was incorrect, and I had to fix that. But it is updated now on Roll20 for you, Noodle. Please let me know if you don't like any of my spells. I'm pretty sure they're fine. I like to pick spells thematically, so it's probably fine, right? Oh my god, Kyra. 15 months? That's too many! That's too many months! Oh my goodness. I do not necessarily kill things quickly with this build. It is kind of a meme build, but somehow it works really fucking well. It's really stupid. It's really stupid. I kind of want to not say anything on stream since I know Kyra's here. But it's the teleports behind you build. Because I mean, if I'm blade singing anyways, I might as well just like double down on that whole thing. It's really funny. I already have a wizard orb. What are you talking about? It's made of selenite, I believe. I sent a picture of it, right? I have an orb. I have multiple orbs. Yes, Miss Marjorie. Yes, ma'am. Please get your booty out of my face, ma'am. But anyways, yes, I'm so fucking excited. I mean, I truly do not mean this in a negative way. I'm so excited to be done with this fucking thing. It's very rare that I have a thing that I have to like work on for a significant amount of time to the point where I just become so fucking done with it in regards to art. Usually that's reserved for animatics and not backgrounds. But I am proud of this. I am proud of this background. I just realized I forgot to reset wavelength real quick. Should be good now. And if it's not, I'll set it on fire. That's a good point, Noodle. I will make it to where there are layers where you can replace things, but I'll probably fill at least a couple of them. Hello. Oh, you're not the other Ambrosia. Wait, what? That's hurting my brain too much. Hi, welcome in. Where did... Oh, right. It's here. Oh, they've got like a swirly tail going on. But like, squirrels only, like, sometimes squirrels just kind of like flop them. I'm drawing this squirrel like flopped on a tree trunk because I see squirrels do that all the time and it's really cute. Oh no! Chrysalis. Oh, Chrysalis! Oh my god, Chrysalis! Okay, I'm not fully caught up with season 5. Season 5? Latest season of Miraculous. I tried though. I want you to know that I did actually try. I got up to episode... which one was it?
I watched Reckless Driver. I think I watched the one after that. The one that I couldn't watch looked like it had to do with Kagami's mom, and I couldn't find any episode. I couldn't find that episode or any episode after that. But I've caught up as best as possible. I did get spoiled on that the one with Kagami's mom specifically, so you're free to say spoilers up to that point at this point. I have also seen, I've seen Chrysalis's form in the show, which, by the way, hell yes. 10 out of 10 design. I fucking love that design. No worries. I did promise you last time you were here that I was going to catch up, and I wanted to let you know that I did my best. But yeah, oh my gosh, I swear to God, I'm finishing this today. It's going to be done. If it's not done, as I said on Blue Sky, I'm going to start biting people. I'm sure it'll be fine. Like I said, there's only little things left. Teeny tiny things. I'll zoom out after I finish painting this squirrel. Why'd you explode, Pax? Oh no. You popped him like a balloon. Marjorie, is there a reason that you're like this, young lady? I need to bring you outside more. You're chubby. You are. You are. You're chubby. You need to exercise instead of just laying around all the time. Oh, I see. Did I miss him trying to explode you? My apologies. Oh, I see now. Yeah, nope, fair. That is understandable. I have never played Fortnite, and I never intend to. I am kind of, like, fascinated with it, though. On both, not necessarily, like, a game design level, but on, like a, just so many fucking things are associated with it level. At this point. It's kind of crazy. That squirrel is so tiny in the scheme of things. Is that your stomach? What's that look for? Jesus. What was that? Are you good, Marjorie? I'm so worried about you sometimes. She makes just weird noises, and I don't know why. I don't like it. I want her to stop making weird noises. Hello? Okay, I need to ask before I mispronounce your name. Is it Lan or Ian? Because I can never tell. Because the fucking fonts on everything that is everything. I always read it as Ian because I have another friend who's named Ian, but your name is all lowercase, so I'm like, is it Lan? Okay, it is Lan. Thank you. I feel dumb. I feel very dumb. I don't think we've spoken in voice, which doesn't help the situation because I'm really bad at names. And yes, I'm aware of that, but I'm not used to the Marjorie, like, introduces a new noise every, like, month or so. So, like, I have to be worried, like, is this a noise that I need to be concerned about, or is this just you being a freaking weirdo again? That is understandable, Lan. I was hanging out in Haryu's stream this whole time, just lurking. But then I was like, oh shit, I'm very late for my own stream. I gotta go. Oh, that is not the right one. There we go. A squirrel shouldn't take too long. They're not a very complicated squirrel. And then I'll probably do the stuff that's on the table, I think, for a little bit. There's gonna be a lot of jumping around, because all of the last details are like just tiny things that are left over to do, which is mainly referencing other people, which is very fun to do, but you get what I mean. Oh, what am I doing? I can just plant it there. Hello, Dai. It has not been 1,000 years. It was 2 weeks. No worries. Have fun. It was just because I was really locked in last week on the wood grain. The wood grain's done. Oh, I see what you mean now, Dai. I thought you were referencing the fact that I didn't stream last week because I was locked in on wood grain. Yeah, it's been like, what, 4 months? I could go look at the VGen listing for this commission, but I don't want to make myself sad. Oh my god, I have never seen such delightful words in that order, Kyra. Please tell me about the Chives video game, and please tell me it's like Cookie Mama inspired. Oh, that really highlights the squirrel. I want them to fade into the background a bit more. No worries. When I adjust this... No, that's the wrong button. It's still really bright. It just stands out so much. That's probably fine. I'm so happy. That sounds incredible. That is also the best possible outcome of the Chimes video game. It's Chimes Hero. That's incredible. Welcome back. You should make Borger, absolutely, Die, and I will warn you that if you make Borger bad, I will make fun of you. Ooh, share Bone Fairy with the class. Also, I'm going to cheat with shadows. I've been cheating with shadows a lot lately, I'm sorry. Oh, that sounds really good. I was supposed to make burgers this weekend, because I had like a couple of patties left. But then I got distracted and made other things. Oopsie. Let me go take a look. Bone Fairy. Ooh, very nice. Hello, welcome back. Oh no. You're gonna bait them with the chimes? That's really funny. You should do it. You should do it, Die, please. Please, I'm begging. Okay. What else? Oh, spice rack. Fuck, wait, I forgot to ask what kind of spice rack. Noodle, there's so many types of spice racks. This does fill up the space nicely, at least. Also, that's sad, Die. I actually don't have any chives either. I've never cut chives before, but I can see why they would be extremely difficult. It's okay, it just means that the first thing you do when you get to Japan is you'll need to cut chives. You need to find chives and cut them for us. Oh my god, she is adorable. I wish that they introduced her as a character earlier, because it does kind of feel weird having a character introduced out of nowhere in season 5 that goes to the same school as them. Season 5, season 6? No, she's new for the new season. Hold on, let me... She appears in the first episode? Yeah, like, she appears throughout the season, that's fine. They're doing that fine. It's more of just, like... Clearly, all the characters have known her so far, but she was also clearly a character made for this new season, so it does feel weird having her show up out of nowhere. That's fair. I mean, not to be rude about Miraculous. Do any of the characters outside of like the main like Adrian, Marinette, Alia, and maybe Nino have that much of a personality? Like some of them do, some of them not so much. They show up for their one plot point, and then they leave again. And then the next time they show up, it's the same plot point. Ooh, good phase, good phase. Portal 2's very good. How far into it are you? Do you know all the things before I say words? Because I have seen all of Portal 2. Because I'm old. Okay, cool. GLaDOS as a potato is like truly the best thing that has ever been invented, and oh, I wanted to do like hanging stars for Antares and Jupiter. Cause there's this bit of space right here that it would be perfect for a few hanging things. Wait, Twig has a mushroom? I might need Noodle to send me some of these people because I don't necessarily know all of them. Hi, Furnace. We are fighting the wood grain. I might be done with the wood grain, but we're still fighting it. Twig is a mushroom! I didn't know this lore about her! How do I not know this lore about Twig? Honestly, it was probably mentioned, and then I didn't realize it. Twig would hate my house. There are so many snails on my sidewalk at all times. And I love them. They're so cute. Snails killed her family! Oh no! I mean, if she is a mushroom, that does make sense. Oh my goodness. Kyra, ban this man. How dare you say mushrooms don't have families? Of course they have families. Just because they're not the stupid, like, what the fuck is it called? Traditional family dynamic of the Americas of two parents and two kids. I'm sorry that mushrooms have more interesting relationships. Something about arson? That's dumb. That's dumb as hell. Look. I'm not a pyromaniac, I swear, but fire is fun, okay? You're allowed to have a You can have a little arson as a treat. Straight up, Aurora, it is not letting me see what joke you made about arson, and that makes me very sad because I want to see it. Okay. I considered putting a stack of books on the table, and then I realized I am done. I mean, I don't want to draw any more books. I don't want to do it. Oh yeah, Bags, good sleep. Sleep good for you. But yeah, so we're just gonna do a stack of papers instead. Is our son comrade? Oh no. Don't question what's happening here. It's paper, I promise you. I haven't not drawn your lizard yet. I'm trying to decide where on the rocks to put you. If you have a preference on which rock you would like to be on, there are a great many rocks here. There's one here, there's one here, there's one here, there's one here, here, and there's this one, but I feel like you'd be behind the pillar if you were a lizard on that rock, so I feel like that's not the best one, but that is a rock there too. Sorry, Aurora. These are, the people that I'm referencing in this are people who are in Noodle's community, not mine. Because this is going to be her stream background when I'm done. Yeah. Noodle just kind of, like, said things. I think she said, yeah, scales for you. And I vetoed fae-wing quilpings for me because, fae-wing don't work like that. Sorry, I couldn't tell. I'm very autistic. Oh, don't let the Italians hear you do that, Di. I won't judge. I use a small pot for spaghetti, so I have to snap it. Hey, so... You know, I have been driven to the point of insanity because when I was cooking earlier, I started singing, to the tune of 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 hours of drawing wood crane. This is reminding me that I need to get more ramen. But yeah, Kyra, pick a rock, because even if I put you on the spice rack, I can also put you as a lizard in the background. Oh, don't say that, Aurora. Don't say that. Do not fall for the misinformation. Do not do it. It's okay if you don't fully understand it the first time around, but I'm begging you, please. Listen, I'm surrounded by so many people who want to use ChatGPT for everything, and it makes me sad. Please. Even if it's hard, at least you're learning. Yes, I can in fact do that for you. We will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're doing great then. Good. Don't use it. Don't use it. Don't use anything else that is like it. No Gemini, no what are the fucking other ones? Copilot. I wish I had an alternative to GitHub to put my open source project on because I fucking yeah. Alrighty. You shall be a tiny lizard on rock number 4. That looks very incorrect, but it's good enough for now. It tells me where to put you. I don't know what sin is, but Wally... they had me in the first half of Wally. I have a bone to pick with the second half of Wally, but the first half of it was so goddamn good. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about Pokemon. Pokemon makes me so mad for many reasons, but mainly because, like, I just want to play with my cute, funny little Pokemon, and they won't let me do that. They want me to pick like good Pokemon, and I don't want to do that. Let's see, what kind of pestle would Noodly Doodly have? Listen, Kyra, okay? Organizing things is fun. Alright? You don't have to call me out like this. We don't need to talk about how last night I realized I hadn't filled in the, like, color palette thingy for my watercolor pencils, and I got really excited to sit down and do that for like an hour and a half. Oh my goodness. So it's like just a palette sheet for all my colored pencils, or not my colored pencils, but my watercolor pencils. So I know what they look like when I use them on the paper, and also when I use them with water. Oh, my bad. The mortar and pestle is what I'm drawing right now. It's used to grind down herbs and stuff like that. Kitchen utensil. They're very fun. I don't have one in real life, but the one in Potion Craft has just wonderfully crunchy noises when you're breaking rocks in it. I don't understand ASMR, but if anything from me is ASMR, it is definitely the crunchy rocks in Potion Craft. You're fine. Oh, I need to do hanging herbs too, don't I? Because you'd have a bunch to dry. I need to see Haruto play Potion Craft. I love that game so much. I was gonna have it be like butcher paper or something that the herbs were wrapped in. Are you having fun, Marjorie, hanging out? She got mad at me earlier because I was like, I'm taking you outside whether you like it or not. Because I wanted to get over her fear of being outside. And then she tried to run away with me as soon as I went inside with her. And then I pulled out the treats. Because the way that I'm trying to get her to acclimate is giving her treats before and afterwards. And then she ran off again, and then she immediately, not even 5 minutes later, came back and tried to steal plastic off my desk again. Because she's a little shit. And then on the other hand, Mia, when I brought her outside, started rolling around in the grass for a little bit. It was so cute. I have to check the video before I post it anywhere, but I'm going to probably post it in Discord later. Because, oh my god, it was so unexpected. I think I just need to get Marjorie new toys or something, because she hasn't been really interested in her current toys, and that is frustrating, because I've been trying to get her to play more. But she likes just hanging out and being a cutie. Isn't that right? She's mad right now because most of my desk is filled with paint supplies. Because I've been practicing gouache lately, which is going well. It turns out if you purchase the correct kind of paper for paint, it will behave correctly and not be a rat bastard. Noodle, I'm gonna cheat and, wow, look, 2 herbs. Forgive me. With my, well, I can't do a Doofus merge voice. With my dupla urbanator, I will duplicate every herb you've ever seen. should be more turned. Yeah, sure. Also, I didn't know what kind of spice rack you wanted, so I just invented one. And by invented, I mean I looked up spice rack on Google and picked one that seemed cool. Hey, Noodle can decide her own spice levels. Speaking of spicy food, I made Szechuan for dinner today and it was so good. I need to make it spicier though. I'm running low on the like spicy oil that I add to it, and I need to get more of it so I can make more spicy. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. This should be tilted. It looked tasty. I think I've told you that I'm not a curry person, but it looked really good. Okay, this also looks incorrect. What the fuck? Yeah, it is. I think what I need to do is these two are correct, and then for the upper two I need to tilt it a little bit. It doesn't help that my ruler tool really wants to snap, and I can't tell it to stop snapping, to my knowledge. Maybe I can, and I just haven't figured it out, but you get my gist. Is that what this is? Oh, that's what that is! Never mind, I can tell it to stop snapping. I don't remember that being an option. Oh, my foot is numb. I need to not be sitting on that.
Hi. Is this your paw? Can I have that? Can I have that? Can I have this?
She was also really upset because I clipped her nails yesterday, but she was so good. She went through the whole thing without trying to bite me this time. Miss Marjorie does deserve praise for that. She's not mean when she's doing something like getting her nails cut, but she does get very nervous about it, so she'll like play by it. Literally, like, all it is like teeth touching the skin. But she like the previous time I tried to cut her nails, she got really upset because her dew claws are really funky. I think those actually do hurt when I'm trying to cut them, and I feel really bad about it, but it's that or have them like actually grow into her paw pad. But they were doing good this time, and I didn't have to cut them because they're kind of slow growing, thankfully. And for her normal ones, she did so good. It took no time at all.
Isn't that right, Bubbly?
She's like, no, it took 5 billion years and I had to suffer through every single one of them, and how dare you hold me and cut my nails? You should just let me claw you. My dad stopped by the other day, and I don't know why she's so nervous around him. She knows who he is. He's been around before. She's loved him in the past, but every time he comes over, she freaks out. She's just like, who dare enters this sacred apartment, or not apartment, townhouse, and come into my space and do things in here, and want to pet me and play with me? How dare. So I like picked her up and was holding her so my dad could pet her and so she could get to know him again because she knows who he is. And as soon as she calms her shit, she's fine. But she like dug her nails into my leg, and now I have like a spot where you just see 5 claw marks on my leg, and I was like, oh, wow, I didn't even feel that would happen. I think it's time to cut her nails again. She's just a nervous bean. I don't know why. Okay, the perspective on this one is not correct. I think that looks, oh, it's so close. But this bit is off. I really fucking hate perspective. Alright. Fuck this. Fuck this. We're doing it the simpler way. And by the simpler way, I mean we're going to... gonna draw a box. Yeah, very kindly, Noodle, fuck you. You really did. You really picked all of my least favorite things to draw. But you also picked a lot of my favorite things to draw. Like, legitimately, I do enjoy painting wood grain. It is just also a mind-numbing process at the same time. But... you put perspective in here, you put furniture, you put interiors, all of my least favorite things. The only thing that could have made it worse is if you wanted me to draw a car. Absolutely die. It'll knock your teeth out. It's that good. You know what, Noodle? Just for you. You can have Lightning McQueen as a treat. Okay. Actually, wait. Now what we can do is just drag it like this. And theoretically, this should be correct perspective. It looks correct to me. But my eyes like lying to me. What do you think, Marjorie? Do you like it? Does it look good to you? Fuck it. Close enough. If I think about it too hard, I'll cry. Wait. I have to draw more wood grain. Because the spice rack is wooden. No, it's fine. It's fine, Noodle. You'll see. It'll go so fast. You won't even notice. It'll go that fast. It'll be done in a blink of an eye. I promise. Oh, can you get me Mana's reference? Because I don't know who that is referring to. And I think there was one other person I needed a reference. Let me check your notes. Guzma. I can get Antares and Jupiter. I have bags. I don't know what Twig's mushroom looks like, but I think I could go find a Twig reference. Mana I need a reference for. I do not know who Nebula is. And I do not know who Sewer is. Or Cage Crow. I just got some practice drawing potion bottles in yesterday because I expanded my gouache practice and I painted a couple. They were very fun. Potion bottles are so cute. I used to keep the fortune cookie fortunes that I was collecting in a bottle, and I'm kind of upset with myself because later on I was like, oh, I should make like a scrapbook page of these, and I glued them all to a scrapbook page, and now I just want to put them back in a bottle. Oh, now I'm like, never mind, I liked them better in the bottle. That's just a bird. Oh wait, is that like the bird that they're based off of? I see. I understand now. Excuse me. Yes, I'm doing things based off the character reference. Cause like the colors might be a little bit different. Are you done, Miss Marjorie? You're gonna go wander somewhere else. Ooh, a good stretch. No, you're just spinning around? Okay. Ooh, I see. Okay, thank you. Hey, tomato! How's it going? Tasty spaghetti sauce. I think I can get those, because I'm in that other Discord, whatever the fuck it's called. Where is it? Arise! Because they have a... Do they have? Do they have reference? Where's the reference? Well, they do have fan art in here, so close enough. Oh, I know what I can do for Nebula. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. I don't know what it is, but it's going in a potion bottle. Oh. It's a surprise, Aurora. You'll have to find out once they're painted. And people who can make guesses on what they're filled with can make guesses, I suppose. The snow sheet? What is snow sheet? What the fuck is snow sheet? Snail. Snail? What snail? I should add a snail, actually. That would be really funny. Oh Oh, Snail Oshi! Oh! Noodle, there's so many words in front of me, I'm so sorry. How do you know so many people? I'm too introverted for this shit. Who else did I forget? Oh, this is Mana. I remember now. Oh my god, little turtle. I could put Scoots in a jar. What do Scoots really look like? Don't show me the Minecraft Scoot. I don't want to see the Minecraft Scoot. I want to see what real Scoot looks like. Oh. Trying to think what would be a proper thing for. Oh. You do not have the context for what my ingredient is going to be at the moment, Noodle. Don't worry about it. I assure you it's perfectly safe. Don't drink it. Just don't drink it, and otherwise, it's perfectly safe. It's beans. Just for that, Di, I'm gonna put coffee beans for you. I for a second had the thought of what if I just put poo in a bottle, and I was like, wait, no, that's a bad idea. I am now, Kyra. That's a good idea. Poo jar. No, wait. It's worse now. I did have Pooh sitting next to the cat because if I know anything about cats, it's that they love to steal stuffed animals. By the way, side note, I'm really proud of how this cat turned out. Like, oh my god. I didn't struggle drawing this cat either. Like, it took 2 attempts to get the face right, and then the rest of it was smooth. Normally, I struggle bus. Right, I need to go find a twig wrap for her fucking mushroom that I didn't know she was. Oh god, I don't want to know. I really don't want to know, Kyra. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I could find her model references really easily, but I can't find the fucking shroom. Alright, we've got one more jar, or two more jars here. Wait, I just saw the rat attack. That's really cute. It's on her design? What? I don't see it. I see like a weird tattoo. It kind of just looks like a shadow from this angle, though. Oh, it's on the back of her coat, no, sweater thing. I don't know what to call it. No wonder I haven't seen it. Because she's normally facing forward. I will just leave those empty for now and focus on the rest of this. Oh, good. Yes, yes. Oh, thank you. Scales, probably? I'll do them in multiple colors. Because she comes in multiple colors. No, wait. Is she always gray? Grayish, whitish? She is always grayish, whitish. Never mind. You know what? I'm going to simplify this process. Where is my brush creation zone? Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, it's this. God damn it. No worries, have fun, good luck. Work smarter, not harder. Oh my god, that turned out way better than I was expecting. Oh, that's gonna be a useful brush. Wow, look at that! It's a shame I can't, like, do a grayscale brush and then tint it. That would be really useful. I mean, I suppose I could just make the brush grayscale and then tint it with overlay layers, but I hate doing coloring that way. Ooh, that's exciting! I'll have to stop by. What's the matter, Miss Marjorie? You being silly? Yes, that's my leg. Well, I can fix one of those things. Miss Marjorie, what are you doing? Where are you going, bye-bye? Did I move both of those by accident? No, I didn't. Okay. Cool. I remember to use the selection tool.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, you're very loud for me today. Hold on.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault. I keep fucking with my audio settings.
Oh, I forgot to mute the stream. I don't want to hear my voice.
Oh no.
And here we take a bet. Do we think Noodle will pop in because she hears me?
That is a good question. I do not know.
Ah. He's playing the shooty gun game, which is more important than us. I get it. Gotta go pew 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 while your friends just look on. I get it. I get it. I'm still laughing about the Chives game being an actual thing that exists in this timeline.
It makes me absurdly happy that they made it a Guitar Hero game. That's so good.
Do you know what's fun about it though? Is instead of levels, they made it days. So every day you get through cutting chives is just like a day of him posting it.
I'm just so happy.
It's so good.
It's so
People are like,
good.
oh, I got to day 9. Oh, I got to day 10. He's on day 51 now. Look, cutting them every day.
I believe in the Chive Master.
No, people are convinced that he's hungover from Thanksgiving because he had a really, really bad cut. It was really bad, like, it was like day 20 of him versus his normal day 50. It was really bad. So yeah, everyone is convinced he was completely hungover from Thanksgiving.
Hey, he still showed up though. That says dedication still.
It is much better than faking it and flipping it around. I think he learned his lesson, so we can take the hungover and chives instead of the fake flip ones. Oh man.
I'll take hangover chives any day.
I like that now. If you go through, look at like the pictures of food, 90% of the posts are all like, I was out eating chives, you guys have ruined me. All I could do is look at how they cut the chives on my food now. And the best part is people will post it and talk about that, and that the chives kamikaze guy will come in and post pictures on there circling them.
As he should, as this is right.
But there's also people have noticed that, like, occasionally if you cut a chive correctly, it'll turn into a little heart, and they've been circling all of those ones in his cuts. It's been
Good.
great.
Good.
There's
This
also
is the
like a
content I'm
subsect
here
of
for.
people that will look for like shapes hidden in the chives, like if they're stacked together to form a face or something. It's great.
That's wonderful.
Well, there's one person like, oh, this looks like the outline of LeBron James. I still can't believe you're working on this art piece. How long has it been?
I don't wanna go look, but I probably should.
Did you have Noodle do the thing where she called it complete so that VJ wouldn't yell at you?
No, I just extended the timeline for it.
Oh, okay.
We will be marking it as complete, even though I haven't done the animation portion of it yet.
Are you gonna animate it too?
Just small parts of it, like the waterfall.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I wanted to practice doing looped animations. That's why.
Okay. That's cool. I was about to say, oh my goodness, what have you done to yourself?
Yeah, it's just gonna be little things.
I want you to
like,
animate the wood grain changing in shadows as a day passes by.
Respectfully, perish. Absolutely not.
Hey, wood grain changes as the light changes. You gotta include that in your animation.
No, I don't.
Man, I thought you were an artist of caliber. I thought you had moral standings. Now you're telling me you're not even gonna do that? It's like the absolute minimum.
I'm not an animator. Other people are the ones that keep calling me an animator based off my animatics. I am not an animator. Very explicitly.
Well, the difference is the frame count. That's all it is.
I wouldn't say that necessarily, because like animation is a lot of frames, and I'm doing the equivalent of a storyboard. Honestly, sometimes not even a storyboard at times.
Yeah, so like 10 times less frames, maybe 100 times less frames per second.
Probably it's between like 20 times and 40 times less frames. But also at the same time, I'm not a... You know what, actually, considering the shit you've shown me from, what is it, One Punch? I don't know, maybe I am an animator based on those standards. Because holy shit.
Yeah. Holy shit, it's so bad. I don't know what happened. Like, the same studio normally is, like, amazing, and I don't know what's happening.
I am genuinely astounded with whatever's happening in there.
Because, like, the first season was astounding. It had great battle animation and everything. And even their other, series that are coming out around the same time are fine.
Yeah, I saw one comment that said that they had, like, an extraordinarily tight deadline, that they should have turned down, but I don't know how legitimate that is. I couldn't tell if they were spouting rumors or speculating.
I feel like even if they were rushed, they would have, like, been caught doing, like, reusing animation, not just, like, using PNGs on the screen.
Yeah.
The slide down the hill is...
That is insane.
I don't know.
Because not even me... not even I would do that. And I hate, like, doing more animation than necessary.
You would do at least a few steps.
Exactly. Or I would frame it differently so you just straight up wouldn't see that. That's normally what I do, is I just change the framing of it.
But the kids were running in the background. I don't get it.
I do actually think it was a deadline thing, but I think it was also a miscommunication thing of some sort. Either, one, they told the animators one deadline, and then they came back and said, actually, we need you to do it by this deadline, which was a lot shorter. And so they had to, like, they could do most things, but they had to rush through other things. Or, like, there was some miscommunication where they thought the deadline was such and such, and then they were, like, knocking on the door, like, hey, where's the animation? We told you this date. and then all of them panicked and were like, oh god, we would have never agreed to that gate if we could have, type of thing. Or just, you know, typical terrible cutting corners where the animators know, like, what is needed from them, but then some other motherfucker agreed to an absurd deadline despite the fact that it's an impossible deadline. Which is insane that this keeps happening, even in this day and age. I'm waiting for Noodle to pop in and just be like, I got a pentakill, guys. Guys, I won the game. I'm so good at video game now. Is it a pentakill in CSGO? I don't know how CSGO works.
I have no idea either. I think like a squad wipe or something. I don't know. Don't ask me the questions.
The only like competitive game I played was League, so
the only like positive thing in this whole situation is that at least they're not using. Well, no, because there's also like accusations that they're using AI too. So I don't even know if you can even say that. Because there's that.
I looked at it because that was the first thing I looked for was, are they using AI to skip steps? It did look like genuine human errors of like being rushed from what you sent me. I didn't look into it further.
There is that one girl that they feel like got added at the last second.
Which?
Like, she'll have like 3 boobs and arms.
Was that like a direct link that you sent me? Oh, so you're breaking up. I can't hear you anymore.
Sorry. I was getting like a phone call.
Oh, you're all good.
Yeah, they I guess there was like the one character that they had that had like, they accidentally animated 3 boobs and like multiple arms on her.
I don't know what that looked like.
No
Because
idea.
I didn't see a comment about that one.
I'll see if I can find that.
Because that would definitely be an indicator. From what I was seeing, the most likely place I would see them using AI is still frames that then they had an actual human edit from the quality of what I was seeing. Because the thing with animation is it has to be like super consistent, and what I've seen of AI generation of animation, it is not especially consistent. There are
Right.
I forget what they're called. They essentially like fill like you have 2 frames and then you use this algorithm thingy to generate the frames between them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But those have been around for like a long time. But that also doesn't look like what this looks like. That would look closer to rotoscoping.
Mm-hmm. Is rotoscoping AI, or is that just using like
No.
animation software?
No. No to both actually. Rotoscoping is you take a video of someone doing the action you're animating and you trace over it so that you get every single layer of like a video. It falls into a kind of a category of Uncanny Valley and like over smoothness at times, because you have so many frames when you're taking a video of somebody and you're tracing over every single one of those frames. but it is a very specific animation style. I think there are ways to algorithmically do rotoscoping, because you can like stuff like video editors have things where you can track like specific things in the scene. So you could have it track things in the scene and get it to do something similar to rotoscoping in that way. But that's not generative AI.
Oh, okay.
That's just using animation tools as they've evolved. Oh, so we had a little bit of a...
Have you
Hi. Meow 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 meow. You have something to tell us?
did you see the AI software that they're now trying to push again, the banana one?
There's another fucking one? No, I don't know anything about a banana.
Yeah, and it makes it's like Banana 2 or something, and it makes the closest to realistic photos I've ever seen, and it is very scary because the normal things we look for, like artifacts and everything, are not really there. You have to like really like pay attention to super close details to see anything, and
Yeah.
it's quite concerning.
I've been seeing somebody pop up on YouTube that's talking about how to correctly identify things in the more hyper-realistic versions of AI generation. It's a lot of like paying attention to physics and small details for things that like you know shit about.
Yeah, but it's getting
scary.
really bad.
Yeah.
It's really bad. But I did laugh because, like I said, I always watch those subs that are like, "Oh no, AI is good. It's the future. Blah blah blah. We should defend it," just because I want to see what they're saying. And they had this whole thing because people started to use this new one to for some reason, I don't know what they got obsessed with, which was like recreating photos of 9/11 happening.
Oh my god.
For some reason. And people went through, they were like, okay, tell me again how AI isn't stealing, and they literally show like actual photos from 9/11 and how the AI just copied it frame for frame and like didn't even like make real changes, and they're trying to call it like this is what it would have looked like. No photos of it. It's so dumb.
Oh my god. That makes me
think... Why they think generating those photos would help their cause, I don't know.
It's because they're in the category of people who think 9/11 is something the like general populace gives a shit about anymore, other than getting a day off of work.
Right.
It's
your baby
the amount of propaganda around 9/11 specifically is just insane.
I might drop out for a second because I need to take a photo of the new baby kitty at my store.
Oh my god, go, be free. Yeah. Cat tax. I'll never say no to needing to run to take a cat photo, oh my god. I love cheating at shadows. I will never not cheat at shadows. Oh my gosh, it just makes things so much simpler.
great news, Ambrosia. I got very close to the kitty, and
Oh
I
my
took a video.
gosh. Oh my gosh.
I did to you.
Hi, Marjorie.
Probably because, like, it's like at the front of my store. I'm not gonna post it in general.
Yeah.
But I will DM it to you, including the video.
Thank you. Oh, I need to send you Mia rolling around in the grass earlier. It was so cute. Look at the kitties. Oh my
I'm so surprised he let me get so close. It looked like he had like no thoughts in his brain, and that's why he let me get so close to him.
Oh. Hi, Miss Marjorie. You look sleepy, baby. Are you all tuckered out for me taking you outside for 30 seconds and you freaking the fuck out over a car driving by that wasn't even close? Yeah, understandable. I'll kill them for you, Noodle. In the video game, of course.
In Minecraft.
No, in CSGO. I'll hack
Oh,
into their computer.
Same difference. Oh, I should send the videos to Noodle too, but she's being stinky and not talking to us, so I don't think I will.
She gets cat tax when she joins us.
Yes, I'll send the video of the cat mama and the cat baby when Noodle joins.
What should the papers on her desk say? What would she write a fanfic about?
It's not narcissistic to say that she'd write about me, right?
No, absolutely not. Very accurate.
Yes. I feel like 90% of if Noodle wrote fan fiction, it would be about cute women and
Yes.
how she kissed them.
Actually, wait, I got
There's
a better
like-
idea. I'm going to leave it blank so Noodle can edit in random photos.
Oh, lovely.
And Noodle, if you send me some something to edit in as like the default, I will edit in like a base for you. But you'll also get a blank version.
Green screen it. Yeah. I'm just imagining Noodle having like a dozen marriage certificates on her desk.
Oh, that's really good too, actually. Maybe that should be the default. Marjorie, I'm so concerned that you ate something you weren't supposed to again. Why is your stomach making those noises? What have you done? I've been covering up food that's been on the stove. So whatever you did, you had to like really dig into it to get to it.
Oh god, that reminds me when I made chicken stock. This was like 2 or 3 months ago, and I finished with the bones and I tossed them in the trash can. And it's like 3 a.m. and I hear in the
Oh
kitchen.
no.
She knocked over the whole thing, and I caught her like eating the chicken bones, just going to town. I
Oh
went to pick her up.
no.
She wouldn't let go of the chicken bones.
Yeah, I caught her like crouched over the pan on the stove, eating. I think it was taco beef that it like had taco spice on it. And
That's
she
got
like
onion
looked
powder.
up and was just afraid. She knew she was in trouble.
Sometimes I could have onion and garlic powder. That's no good for kitties.
Yeah, I don't think she got much of it, thankfully.
Mhm.
What say you, Miss Marjorie? Are you a little devil? A little gremlin?
She's a cat. That's just what cats do. Cats.
I don't know. Mia never tries to eat food off the stove. She didn't try to eat food off my plate until this
Well,
moment
maybe.
came along either. Hello?
Sorry.
You're fine.
I've hung up like 16 times. Stop calling me.
They really want to tell you about your car's extended warranty.
My car doesn't need an extended warranty. It's a Toyota.
Oh, I never opened my Dr. Pepper. Oh, that's a different time. I thought it was going to be earlier. for the one shot.
Yippee, now home.
Yay!
Funny. Every time I log in, it's like, hello, Fireball.
You're breaking up. Can't hear you.
That should be better.
Yes. You are very audible now.
I'm home. I'm on the computer.
Them newfangled devices.
Yay. Why? Oh, I was wondering why I was hearing myself. The wavelength software was in the testing mode still, so it was trying to feed me back in audio
Yeah.
at like a very slight delay. It's not disorienting at all.
Just a little bit. I don't understand how some streamers can listen to themselves while they're streaming, while they talk. Like, all of the time. Those people scare me. I sound like I'm having a stroke when I do that, because I literally forget how to speak. It just all comes out garbled because I keep disorienting myself.
Isn't that like a thing that happens? Where they'll actually like force you to listen to yourself at like a certain delay that it actually makes you like stutter on purpose.
Is that a thing? I wouldn't be surprised if
I'm
it's a
pretty sure.
thing.
I have sent the noodle doodle pictures and the video of the kid cats. I'm pretty sure it's against the law to not share cat pictures. What I do find annoying though with Twitch now is that it requires you to have 1% volume and the tab can't be muted or else you don't count as a viewer.
Yeah, I really love how they keep claiming otherwise on social media. Like, no, you can totally mute. Like, alright, buddy, we see through you.
Yeah. Just the sheer amount of tests that people have done. Like, hey, I'm sorry, lurkers, can you please start talking? And then the numbers double, sometimes triple. Yeah.
It's
No.
so dumb. It's one of the many reasons that I don't pay attention to stats, because they're so irrelevant. Like, they don't actually do anything. I mean, they do things in regards to, like, promotion and engagement and stuff, but they're not accurate. They don't actually tell me what's actually going on, and that's what I care about over getting promoted more.
Oh, I forgot to send you the... There is the Kitchen Confidential Chive game.
Oh my god. I need to play it on stream.
It is a press ASD or tap lane kind of game, so it is very simple.
Oh, it's in browser too. Hell yes. I love
Yes.
not having to download anything.
Right? Oh, speaking of Reddit and how weird it is, um, did you hear anything about what happened in the main big channel of art?
No.
Okay, so it might upset you a little bit.
Oh
Um,
no.
so this person was posting about their art, and they mentioned that it comes from like their series of prints that they make. And keep in mind, this person has been like a mainstay on the art channel, posting their art for like a couple years now. And they got automatically flagged for using the word print. And so they got, timed out. So they contacted a mod and they're like, hey, I was just talking about, how I make my art and how they're on prints. It's like, well, no, we specifically banned prints. And they got like really bad attitudes, like a power trip. And they ended up deleting every single post this person made of every single art, including all the interactions and everything that they've ever had.
Does this moderator not know that there's a whole section of art called lino printing and gel prints? There's
so
what?
So and then this brought out other people complaining about how they've been treated by mods. Hi, Sophie. So it turns out like all of them are very corrupt and power trippy, and so now they all resigned at one, and everyone's just super happy because they thought like I guess like the mods thought if they all resigned at once that people would be like, oh no, come back, we need mods, and everyone's like, no, yeah, go, bye.
Bye, bitch. Don't let the door hit you on the
also-
way out.
What's also funny is like that that meme where it's like, oh, this is your first time seeing this happen. It's like, this is your first time being hanged. Don't be. This also happened on the paleontology Reddit,
Oh my god.
where they had all the mods resign at once.
Yeah, great news about communities. They will replace you if you do not reflect the community.
Oh, that's so bad.
This is the community you created, too. Like, you curated this community as a moderator. You have no one to blame but yourself.
I would get it if the person was pushing like, oh, you can go buy more of my prints. That's where I make them all. You come look at my prints, come buy some. But they were like, no, I just make them all on my prints. Like actual art, there wasn't even a problem for like the style of art. It was just that they thought they were promoting themselves.
Yeah, they were just saying something like, oh, these are prints that I've made. Like, yes, technically you could go buy them somewhere, but I'm not promoting that. I'm just saying these are all the pieces I've specifically made that were good enough to be printed.
Mhm.
This is why keyword banning does not work. Because context. But yeah, there's also just like straight up an entire like subcategory of art that is making prints. Not like digital art that you print, it's a traditional medium. So for them to just ban a keyword like that is kind of fucking insane. Lino printing and gel printing are the ones I'm personally most familiar with, but I know there's other methods as well.
And do keep in mind that this art, like subreddit, does have like 22 million people on it, so it's not like it's a small thing.
Yeah, and I'm guessing this is like just like a general art subreddit, so they could be getting any kind of art. Like this is just what kind of fucking weeaboo brain dead moderators
their
do
main
they have?
rule is like, don't talk about art sales. And like I get that, because like people would definitely go on a big channel like that to promote themselves
Yeah.
everywhere because it's high visibility.
If you can clearly tell from the context of their post that they are not selling things, why are you banning them? Like, even I could tell from your description. I'm sure if I looked at this, I'd been like, oh yeah, no, this is just a false positive. Put that post back up, it's fine. I hate people.
Yeah. So it's not even like a big okay, the person said at the end because it's like it's really nice art. Like I'll show you. It's like a stained glass kind of style.
Mm-hmm.
And the main thing that they're complaining about is I have a whole mini series called Clear Boundaries with prints available. So I guess that is kind of, I get it for banning it. But like they're just kind of saying like, oh, they're good enough for me to print them out, I guess. But they did apologize on it, and then the mod was just an asshole.
The mod was still an asshole. Like, in this particular case, the correct thing to do would be to say, hey, it's fine to post about your art, but your wording of with prints available does go against our rule. Can you repost this without that line? Because,
and also
with prints available is them selling
Yeah.
it. But them deleting every single post from this person is absolutely them going on a power trip. It's just poorly handled on all levels.
Oh, all the people coming out of the woodwork, like this guy said that he's a hobby photographer, posted a picture, got like 2K upvotes, and they removed it for low effort.
What? Photography is not low effort. I hate art elitists. I know I
Then
get
there
really
was another
elitist
person.
about specifically modern art sometimes, but I really just fucking hate art elitists so much.
Another person they got banned for being like a witch hunt that they were doing AI, and then they just got told change your art style. It looks too much like AI.
No! 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 Do your fucking homework! I hate people. I hate people so much, Kyra. I'm gonna just start biting people again.
Okay, so the mods that resigned, like, were just a couple, but then like the head mod deleted all the other mods and then quit themselves, and then the admins took over.
Oh my
So they
god.
threw a hissy fit on top of that. That's hilarious.
Get fucked! Get fucked! Seriously. If you can't handle somebody going, hey, the moderator action that you took here felt inappropriate, then you do not deserve to be a moderator.
I've had
In
that
any
happen like
capacity.
6 or 7 times, like, because I moderate for so many people and everyone has different styles. That like some people are like, oh, no, it's okay for this, or hey, can you make sure you stick on top of people like this?
Yeah. Oh
Or,
my god.
or hey, avoid these type of jokes. Okay, yeah, I'll avoid these type of jokes. That's easy. That's communication.
Even
That's what
beyond
people
that,
do.
if you can't hear that somebody that you took a moderator action on goes, hey,
Mhm.
I see where you're coming from, but I feel like this was the incorrect action to take, and your reaction is to go nuclear on them, that's insane.
Well, I mean, I've had things like where, like normally, like most people that I mod for trust me quite, quite implicitly, and I've banned someone straight up after one comment, and later they were like, are you sure that was the right choice to make? I'm not sure, if they deserved a ban. I said, oh, no, I've seen them in other chats too. That's exactly how they're going to be the entire time. They're like, okay, yeah, thank you.
But see, that's the thing.
Questioning an action is not a problem.
Exactly.
Everyone should be held accountable for what they do.
Not only that, like, if you do take an action like that, you should have a reason to do so. Like what you just said. You know how these people behave. They've behaved poorly before. You've seen it firsthand. So you know it's better just to remove them. And in this case, like, I feel like if the moderator was getting peeved that they had a bunch of people coming in saying something to the effect of prints available, then it needs to be like an explicit thing first off said in the rules that, example, prints available is considered promoting yourself. And there should be some consistency there of either you get removed, you get told why you got removed. And it's just, you don't understand. Like, we're on the same page
like
for this
if
sort of
they told
thing.
the guy, hey, can you edit to that? Can you like not include your prints? Like if you said, oh, this is from my series of prints, that's fine because you're not implicitly saying, hey, Sophie, please stop touching the bag.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's one thing to say something to the effect of, this art was good enough that I was making prints of it, compared to saying prints available, which is directly implying that you're trying to sell something. But there's no consistency in
there's
just
nothing in that box.
Going nuclear on people because they happen to speak back and say, hey, whoa, I think this is a little bit too much. Or, I didn't understand the moderator action here. Because I know that's popped up a lot, even on my channel, where I've had to be like, hey, don't do that, this is why.
I mean, it's also like, especially for Twitch culture, you share your audience. You don't really have like your specifically own. So when people go from channel to channel, they do have like an adjustment period of where they're not sure if some jokes are allowed in different channels.
Now that
I've
I
seen
think
that a lot.
that is a courtesy thing. That's not a Twitch specific thing. That's a communication thing across the board. It's just on Twitch specifically, you get a bunch of chuckle fucks who think it's appropriate to go from one channel where, yes, the people there were comfortable with the kind of jokes they're making, and then they move to another channel and they don't assume that they should back off a little bit and get to know the people that they're going to the channel of. They just immediately go full ham on it again, and that person that they've suddenly joined the channel of is just like, whoa, who the fuck are you? I'm uncomfortable now, get out of here. And then they get mad at the second streamer because they assumed that this was appropriate already. When in reality, if they did these same things, like in public around other people, they just straight up wouldn't, unless they're especially an asshole. It's something I see happen a lot on Twitch though, yeah, where it's just like, people have not comprehended that just because you don't actually see the other person on stream does not mean that there are not boundaries that are set. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
have you seen the trend of how people were decorating their pies for Thanksgiving?
No, I don't like Thanksgiving, so I don't look at Thanksgiving content.
So you know how like if you do whipped cream properly, it can look like smoke, and people are putting cars on top of the pies and then using the whipped cream to make smoke like it was doing circles.
That's incredible. I'm glad people are getting silly with it. I'm just glad this year I was not forced to suffer through anyone's dry-ass turkey. Finally.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. I mean, beyond the fact that I deeply hate family gatherings, I don't like what Thanksgiving stands for, but I specifically do not like Thanksgiving because for so many years I was forced to go to my grandparents' house every year for Thanksgiving, and it was always like, oh my god, we're all so excited to eat grandma's turkey again. It's always so good, and like I have to sit there and chew it for like 30 seconds for every single bite because it is so fucking dry, it sticks to my mouth.
That's why I've always preferred ham. It's just the better, like roast ham is like way better.
Yeah, but here's the worst part. Because my grandmother's turkey was the only turkey I'd ever had for so long, I just thought I hated turkey. I do at this point,
No.
specifically because I had to suffer through her turkey for so long. But when I was at college, I had no plans for Thanksgiving, but one of my roommates ended up having a Friendsgiving in our apartment, and they were very kind, and they were like, hey, we still have some food left over if you'd like some. And I was like, oh, that's very kind of you. Sure, I'll take some. And that was the best fucking turkey I've ever had in my life. It was so flavorful and tasty, and I was like, oh my god, I actually like turkey. It's just they've been hyping up my grandma's shitty turkey for like a decade straight. Like,
That's like
oh.
the people that moved to college and realized that seasoning is a thing, and they grew up in a household that didn't season their food.
Right? Because, like, my dad knows how to season food. He makes good food. I like eating my dad's food. So, like, every time I went to my grandmother's, I legitimately was just like, it's gotta just be a me thing. Because everyone here is saying it. But no, it turns out later on, my dad finally admitted, yeah, my grandma's turkey tastes like shit. It's been tasting like shit for a while. It's just gone downhill. Oh god. The worst thing, Prith, is it doesn't have like a rubbery texture when it's dry. It just it still has a good texture to it, at least in my opinion. It's just the moment you take a bite in it, you have to like keep chewing it until it like figures out how to like melt properly so you can swallow it.
Well, if
And
if
then
you
it gets
do
a
it
bad texture.
properly, if you do it properly, it stays moist. Especially like beer turkey, where like you keep a beer can inside, and so the beer evaporates, and it like keeps all the juices like inside the meat. But most of the people that are cooking for Thanksgiving only cook on like Thanksgiving, and they don't really know what they're doing.
Yeah. The other thing is just like every single year, my grandfather would be like, girls, get in the kitchen and help your grandmother cook for Thanksgiving. And we'd be like, grandfather, she is going to kick us out in 10 seconds. Not because we're being bad or anything, but because she explicitly does not want our help. And then he'd yell at us again, and then we'd be like, okay, hey grandma, grandpa said to come in here, and she'd be like, get the fuck out of that kitchen. Every single time. Also, Noodle, what the fuck? But
What
also,
the fuck, Doodle?
understandable.
What the fuck?
But I do agree that, like, drier meat, if you have some kind of sauce with it, is totally fine. Because it removes the horrible feeling of, like, grandma's dry-ass turkey. But I still wouldn't eat it, because I don't like it still.
Sophie? Yes?
Every ham
Are you a
I've had
menace?
at a family gathering,
Yeah?
in comparison has been
What's
so
wrong
much
with
better.
you?
Oh no.
Why are you a little brat?
Oh, I
Are
heard
you
the
a
little
bitch
jingly
today?
bell.
Are you a baby?
That is
Yeah.
also understandable, Doodle. Hilariously though, I don't think anyone else in my family likes ham. Because the first time I had ham, I was visiting extended family on my stepmother's side, and one of them had like charcuterie plates or something around, and there was ham on those, and everyone was just like, oh, we don't want the ham. No one likes ham. And I was just like, well, you know, I fucking hate everything else on this plate other than goddamn crackers. I'm gonna try the ham. And I was like, oh, I like this.
Charcuterie board. Don't say that, Noodle. Noodle.
But then I was like, oh my god, I actually like what ham tastes like. I'm going to get more of this. But of course, all of my family down south wouldn't make ham, so I thought I never really had a lot of ham. Now I do. It turns out, the grocery store that I go to has, like, ham with, like, pre-spiced or whatever. And also wrapped in bacon, which is really funny to me. And all you have to do is, like, throw it into the oven for, like, an hour, and it's really tasty.
Would you like a cursed English fact?
Yes.
Do you know the origins of OK?
Oh, not off the top of my head. I have heard about the origin of OK before specifically.
So it was from a trend where they purposefully misspelled all correct, and they did it like this, all correct, and then they abbreviated it OK.
I love that, like, half of English phrases are some form of bullshit like that, where people are being just little chuckle fucks, and the other half of it is, like, horribly
Ambrosia.
mangled thingies. What?
Do you know about the Hussiers? You know, like the mounted cavalry, and how they used to speak in Uwu.
I beg your fucking pardon?
Okay, so in the 1850s, the British cavalry officers, especially like in the Crimean campaign, they started pronouncing their R's as W. So they would say Vewi and Hoid and Sawi, and they'd say ha ha. And
I'm gonna need some sources for this.
yes, I will bring you sources.
Because I don't believe this. Oh, I just saw the car. Oh, I think I've seen this car before. This specific pie. It's very good. Prince, listen. I'll believe a lot of things from Kyra, but Owu speak British soldiers is a bit of a stretch for me. I don't know if I said hi, by the way, Prith, but hello! to sneeze. Ugh. Excuse me. Are you comfy, Marjorie? What would you do if I bothered you, Marjorie? Would you cry about it? Like you were really mad at me earlier for taking you outside? Even though we both know that you would really like it outside if you gave it a chance. No worries, Brith. We are just vibing while I finish this goddamn background once and for all. It will be done. It will be done today. Oh, god damn it. Hello, we're doing good. We're talking about Ulu-speaking British soldiers. Or we were talking about it. Kyra's getting sources from me because I do not believe.
This is forcing me to sign into Twitter on my computer, which I had been avoiding.
I'm terribly sorry, Kyra. This is also not, ringing well for me if you have to go to Twitter to find the sources.
Well, I have that, and I know that person that originally put the picture of the book has their source in their comments, so I have
that makes
to
sense.
log in. Yeah, because they posted like an actual image of their book that they were reading.
I didn't realize it. I heard the funniest thing at my Guild Wars guild the other day. We were just hanging out in voice chat, and somebody had the sudden realization, because the streamer who runs the guild is Irish, and somebody was just like, wait, do we have any British people in the guild? And all of the officers of the guild immediately went, oh shit, I don't think we do. It's like Irish people and Americans and like a couple Australians, which is really funny. British people are not allowed. Speaking of that, actually, the thing I get to do after this is an art trade with the other Ambrosia.
Hi. Hey, Marjorie. What are you doing? Are you sleeping? Oh, you look like you're actually asleep.
Do I pet her? Do I disturb her? Oh, she's actually asleep. Oh, that's really cute.
Yes, there it is, including the book that they got it from. Oh, including other people included art of like propaganda posters that were coming out during that time. Beautiful.
You know how cats have that like weird other eyelid?
Mhm.
to stop laughing. I'm gonna wake her up. I started petting her.
I put in a secret chat.
I'll take a look in a moment. I started petting her. Look at her eyes. Oh my god.
Yes, the third eyelid.
Oh, she is out like a light. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I like that they call their mustache whiskers. So it's almost like 1850 Catboy mounted cavalry.
Howard.
Howard.
Oh, good morning. Did you have a good sleep? Oh my gosh. I got a video of me petting her too. Hi. Did I disturb your beauty sleep? I'm sorry. Oh my gosh,
Baby.
I've never seen a cat this knocked out.
Oh, she is dead on your counter.
I don't know if you heard her chirps just a minute ago. She's awake now. She's still flopped though. I sent it in creatures for everyone to enjoy as well. Oh my god.
Oh, that's time to close Twitter. That was enough.
Oh no. Dare I ask?
I was looking at that person's Twitter just to see what other stuff they're into. A lot of, historical documents and old English papers, because it seems like that's what they read a lot. And apparently they're big into transhumanism as well. So I saw a slug where it does not belong
Oh, okay.
on a person's body.
Yeah, I figured it'd be something like that once you said transhumanism.
Yep, I did not really see that. I don't need the implications of thinking about that.
Oh, hello. Oh, hi Yori. How's it going?
Yay, raid! I get to
How
do
was
my job.
Peak? How was Peak? I hope it was good. We are just working on background stuff still. I'm not free from the wood grain. I have to do wood grain soon, but I'm kind of putting it off. But yes, hello. If you don't know me, I'm Ambrosia. I am a wizard, I am a fairy, and I do the art thing for the most part. And right now I am working on a background for my friend Doodly, who was in chat earlier. But I don't know if she's around right now because she said she's gonna play CSGO. But for context, this is what I'm working on. It has been a very long work in progress, and at least 25 hours of just rendering wood grain. Why? Don't worry about it. And with me right now is Kyra, one of my mods. We are just chatting about random things. And congratulations!
Fritz, I don't have any fish propaganda on head, but I do have freshly on my mind a documentary I was watching about how there's actually no aquatic dinosaurs. And all the things that you think are aquatic dinosaurs are actually marine reptiles. And so the niche that is the aquatic dinosaur never happened. So that's something, I guess.
This is worse than when they told us all that Pluto wasn't a planet.
Yeah, all those big things that you think are dinosaurs in the ocean, no, they weren't.
I can't believe this. Speaking of Pluto not being a planet, I legit cried. I was so upset when they were like, no, Pluto can't be a planet, it's too small.
Well,
I was like, no!
Do you realize how small it is?
No, yeah, like later on, like I was like looking into it because I was just like, this is too cruel. Pluto deserves to be with everyone else. How dare you? And then I was looking into it and I was like, oh, this actually makes sense. And look, now we've got all of these other mini planets too.
Pluto
We have
is
more
smaller
friends
than
now.
our moon. You realize, right? It's smaller than our moon.
I don't get the moon is like a third of the size of Earth. That's not that small. Just because Jupiter's out here being a fucking behemoth doesn't mean Pluto's tiny. It's just tiny in comparison to other planets.
Third of our size. The moon's like 1,700 kilometers across, and we're like 6,300.
Is it that big of a difference? I've been lied to.
Yeah. Oh, that's a radius, yeah. Well, that's even more, yeah. Because the moon is 34 diameter. Pluto's 2,300. Earth's like 1,260 or 12,600.
Listen, she's doing her best. She's beautiful the way she is.
The contiguous United States is 4,600 kilometers. Earth's moon is 3,400 kilometers.
Guys, I think we need to remove some of the United States. The United States should not be larger than the moon.
The United States is almost twice as big as Pluto.
Guys, I think we need to cut the United States into thirds. Pluto deserves to
Give
be
it
bigger.
to the moon?
Yeah, just give it to the moon.
Yeah, just take the USA, shove it on the Pluto.
The United States doesn't need all that territory. It's fine. Land back and also land back to moon.
I'm very tempted to like put people. This guy, he makes like little Lego figurines of VTubers, and I'm so tempted to like put people in there. Like, please make this person in Legos.
Yes, do it. Do it. Also, Yuri, I don't know if you're still here, but like, feel free to raid or run. We're just vibing.
They played Peak. Nice.
Yes. I was in there earlier. In their chat. It was
So
like
how are we feeling? Do you think you'll be able to finish tonight?
This? Oh, absolutely. The only other major thing I have is the bottles. That's not going to take long at all. Listen, that 24 hours or 25 hours or so of wood grain, made me buff as hell at wood grain. I do it so quickly now. You'll see in a bit. When I say I locked in the other day on the wood grain, I really mean I locked in.
Miss Marjorie, are you a cutie? A cutie patootie? Are you a silly little girl? Do you want to go outside again tomorrow?
I'm going to take you on walks. You need exercise, young lady. You are drunky. She doesn't feel overweight, per se, but I think she's going to tend that way if I don't get her exercising. I would like to preempt that. Hi, Wolfie! How's it going?
Frog.
Frog?
Frog.
Oh, Frog, I see. Yes, Frog. Frog, good. Wolfie is the person who did the Starmie emote that I added in Discord.
Ooh, nice.
This one. It's so funny. Yes, this is the same. This is the wood grain art, but I'm almost done with the wood grain. You have not sent. I don't know if you've sent Guzma.
Guma. I'm really happy how Guzma's new model look turned out.
Did you send me it? Sorry, I had a hiccup. You sent me so many things. Oh, right! We have to watch the snail movie! I forgot! That's gonna be on Monday! I am terribly sorry in advance. Oh no. I know we mentioned doing Fruits Basket for our next anime. I think.
Yeah, I've never watched that one.
Yeah. I think you'll enjoy Fruits Basket. It's very silly. There's definitely going to be some characters you hate, though. I apologize. It's one of the very, very few slice of life animes slash mangas that I've actually read all the way through because I like it that much. Well, you see, what was I even? I was looking up a reference for something, wasn't I? How the fuck did I stumble into the fucking snail movie? I was looking something up, either as like a reference or to like understand what somebody was saying in chat, and I came across this movie poster for like a snail racing movie, and I'm enthralled with it. I need to know what happens, so it's going to be our watch party on Monday. Because we finished Apothecary Diaries Season 2, and I don't know when Season 3 is coming out, so we have to wait for that. So we're watching, the Cars universe, but if everyone was a snail instead or something. I don't know. I don't understand what the movie's about other than like snails and racing apparently. They put engines on the snail shells. Would you like to join us for the snail movie, Wolfie? You just gotta join Discord. I don't know if you're there already, actually. You've seen it! Is it good? Don't answer that. I already know the answer, actually. You don't have to. I am going to force everyone to watch it with me because I'm too enthralled by the idea of it. Ooh, that's a good question, Wolfie. Probably the new one?
¿Por qué no los dos?
¿O hablo español?
Why not both?
Oh, why not both? I think it's gonna be very repetitive.
Mm-hmm.
I watched like a couple episodes of the new one, and it was very much following the manga, and if I recall correctly, the old one also does pretty closely, for the most part. They do go into more detail? Okay, yeah, we'll watch the new one then. Because, yeah, when I was seeing right off the bat, it was looking really good. Which is good, because Fruits Basket is incredible.
I just saw this post that somebody said that their plan at the next family gathering was to play the grinder noise sound effect and see which of their conservative family members reach for their phone.
Oh no. Oh no. On one hand, very funny. On the other hand, I always get a little concerned when people push the narrative of like homophobic people are just gay people in the closet or like who just refuse to admit that they're gay and stuff. But on the other hand, that'd be really funny.
Well, the fact that there's a correlation between grinder activity and like big political meetings, especially like in Senate, is like always entertaining to me.
That's fucking wild. Fucking Pizzagate all over again, huh?
Yeah, the Pizzagate is hilarious.
It's so funny. I really do think things like Pizzagate and like the guy that follows Taylor Swift's airplane around and like officials getting really mad about it, and it's just like, you do realize that this is public information. Nothing non-public is being said here.
I do like it when like conspiracy theories turn out real. Like there is a guy on like public broadcast TV, which is basically like if you have the ability to broadcast, you can back in the day. It was in like the late 70s, early 80s, up until like 90 when they got kicked him off finally. But he was like talking about all these things of how basically like the NYPD had mob ties and how they would go enforce things, and basically like they were legally getting away with, you know, doing mob enforcement that way.
Yeah.
And he particularly talked about a certain person, and that guy, like all the cops like started to like harass him and everything, trying to get him to stop.
Oh my god.
And eventually that person got arrested for being mob tied. And like it all came out that it was real. And then turns out that person actually ended up being the cellmate for Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh no.
So he was be the last person to see Jeffrey Epstein alive.
Oh God. That is not a cell I
Those-
want to be
oh.
anywhere near.
Right?
Wolfie, that's incredible. If I'm ever forced to another family gathering, I would say that. But unfortunately, one of my family members is vegetarian, and she would be so offended. Although, wait, no, that would probably get me kicked out, and then I win either way, you know?
Well, I mean, you always have the option of just going to sit at the kids' table. Like, just because you're an adult doesn't mean you have to sit at the adults' table.
I don't have that option anymore. I did when I was forced to go to my grandfather, or like my grandparents' house. I would absolutely just sit with the kids' table essentially. No, the problem is the quote unquote kids' table. For the longest time was just me and my sister, and then later on our cousins. But like the quote unquote kids table at my grandparents was like this bit of the kitchen that had bar stools next to the sink because there wasn't enough tables, or there wasn't enough chairs at the main table in the kitchen dining room area. But then they just started using like their fancy dining room every time everyone was over, and so we couldn't avoid sitting next to all the adults anymore. Oh my god, Wolfie! But nowadays, since I'm not forced to interact with family members I despise, the place that we would go to, there was no kids table because it was at the point where like everyone's an adult anyways, like there's no point in dividing. But yeah. Also, for people who are unaware, the vegan in question, sorry, I think I called her a vegetarian. She's actually vegan. Vegan in question, I don't have anything against people who have dietary restrictions, whether self-imposed or not. That's frankly not my business. It's when they force it on everyone else that pisses me off. And she is very, very bad about enforcing it on everyone else and getting really miffed if you will not be vegan with her. Which is directly a problem for me because I have been explicitly told by my doctor I cannot go vegan or vegetarian. Honestly, Wolfie, you're so right for that. You really are right for that.
It's always the people are like, oh, kids these nowadays have no respect, and then like their kids are horrible gremlins. Like, yeah, you're kind of proving the point that, you know, it's how they're raised. Because you're also a disrespectful poop.
Yeah, did you actually teach them respect, or did you teach them that bullying gets their way, no matter what? Because it sounds like you just taught them that bullying everyone around them gets their way.
Mm.
Holiday season. Halloween is the best part of the year, and then every bit of after Halloween is, I'm just like, I'm done. I skip to the next year, please. I don't want to have anything to do with it. I don't like
Speaking
Thanksgiving.
of wholesome, you know Adult Swim and how they recently have like gotten really into hiring like niche small animators to like make series.
I did not know this. That's delightful.
Yeah, so they've got this one guy, Joe Kappa, who like made a bunch of like YouTube videos. He's like really, he got like this off southern sense of humor that is just perfect. And he made this series that is basically like so wholesome, it's awkward. and it's like funny, but there's actually zero comedy in it, and it is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, that's lovely. I recognize the name you just said, so maybe you might have mentioned him previously to me. Or maybe somebody else did, but it was probably you. Oh god, Wolfie, I hate that so much. I only had one family member ask me to draw them for free. Which at the time I was like a small child and I was just drawing whatever I wanted, so I didn't care that much that I was being asked to do something for free. But the person who asked me to draw them was specifically someone who, once again, would be very easily offended by people. And I was just like, I don't know how to draw you in a way that, like, is actually, like, respectfully you, and also would not offend you. But otherwise, I would just have family members, like, ask me to give them my art after I was done, like, drawing whatever it was that I enjoyed drawing. And I was just like, okay, I don't want to give you that because, like, I want to keep that. But also, like, none of you people have told me, like, what you want me to draw for you if you want something. Because I'll do it if you tell me what you want, and then none of them ever tell you what I want. And then it got to the point where I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna draw anything for anyone unless you tell me something specific. And then later on, everyone got really excited about one of my drawings, and I'm still pissed about this. And when we moved, it disappeared, and I still can't find it. And I think one of these motherfuckers stole it. I don't know which one it was, but somebody stole it. I can't remember if I was able to find it again afterwards, after, like, there was some other big family gathering, and I mentioned that I could not find it, and I was pretty sure somebody took it. But I was very peeved about that, because it was also specifically a drawing that I was super proud of and I wanted to keep. And I was like, no, none of you are getting this because I want this one.
Yeah.
They were really annoying about it.
I'm just happy you got most of your art.
Yeah.
I still can't believe my stepmom was so angry she destroyed all of my art.
I'll get her for you. She's on the list.
Oh well, I've embraced trying to do digital fun stuff, and I'm having fun with it.
Yeah,
That's all that
it
matters.
always looks so good. Even if I don't put a long reply or anything, I clap my hands excitedly every time I see something you've made.
Oh, I see your sparkles. I embrace the sparkles. I have used the glitter emote everywhere whenever I see art.
I think I infect people with it, because that's like my default react when I get excited about something. So that, like, in the Patreon server I'm in for Terra Terrific, like, that's what I send to there too, and then everyone else also sends it. Since they can click on it after you attach it to something.
Someone actually called me out for it. They're like, "Have you been okay? You haven't responded with your glitter in a couple days." In one of the servers I'm in, it's a very art heavy server because, you know, the VTuber is an artist.
Mhm.
And I've basically have the only person who has more XP from the Discord bot in there is the actual vtuber themselves. I have the second most, and all I do is post glitter.
It's a very powerful glitter, my lady. It's a
I
good
post the
glitter.
and then I'll like comment on people's art and like give them really nice compliments about it. Especially like the people who like do progression. Like you see them getting better in real time, you're like, oh my god.
Yes, that's my favorite.
I love that, like, if you watch people enough as they progress, you can instantly recognize their style.
Right? Also, yes, Wolfie, I've been working on this thing for fucking months. Many, many detail.
Since your debut. Basically, right?
No, it was after that.
A little bit after, yeah.
Hold on, let me... I'll bite the bullet. I'll go look at Vijin. What's the start date? July 2025.
Oh god. Oh no.
It was submitted March 28th, 2025.
Oh no.
But I didn't start then, because I was still doing stuff around that time. I think I was gathering information from Noodle and stuff still. Look, when I say 25 hours of wood grain, I'm underestimating the amount of time I spent only rendering wood grain on this. It's also just like a nice round number to say. "25 hours of wood grain to go, 25 hours of wood grain to go. Render another." It's gonna be Noodle's stream background. I should redo my own stream background. It's been long enough. I could redo it again. I do like it still, but I want to have it in my new art style.
Ambrosia is making all the backgrounds for everybody.
Yeah. I felt really bad that Hario in the middle of this was just like, actually, I do need this by a certain date. I was like, oh man, I do want to redo that background because it'd be a lot of fun and it would be really quick. Not necessarily every day, but like every week I was always making sure to like do a little more on Noodle's background. Just to keep the pace going. See, that's the
I
best.
love how mine came out. So many plants.
Yes. That's the best part about OC's Wolfie. You can give them a whole wardrobe.
You do not have to stick to the generic idea that anime characters have where they all have one outfit for the 5 seasons and then they'll finally change when they have a big character moment. You can't prove it with me, Bees. Oh wait, yeah, you can. Wait, sorry.
What did you do? Also,
Shout them out.
That's understandable, Wolfie. Hey, I have a cool, neat idea for you. So I'm working on an open source dress-up game. Do you want to make these outfits into things that you could put in the dress-up game? And then that, like, slowly builds up until you figure out which pieces you like the best to make the main outfit. There you go. There's
Bees,
an idea for you.
This is your fault. If you join a channel that I mod in, you're consenting to be shouted out.
Yeah, sorry, I don't make the rules around that.
Yeah. That's what I do. You can't stop me. That's... Listen, it's not my fault you're in the same mutual circle. It's not my fault. Which actually is my fault because I've connected like 6 circles of mutuals together because I want one giant ring of mutuals.
And I think that's beautiful.
So
That's the
it is
correct way.
technically my fault.
Also, yes, bees. It is very much in early stages, but I'm trying to make an open source dress-up game where it's like an application that you'd run on your personal computer rather than it being like some sort of like app or something like that. And you'd be able to import and export outfits that people make. So like something similar to Picrew, but easier to use and not as limiting as Picrew is as a character creator. What kinds of vibes? Because depending on the vibes, I might be able to help.
Look at the crabs, Ambrosia.
Oh, they're beautiful. Look at them swim. Hey guys, guess what time it is? It's everybody's
Battle Royale?
favorite time. It's wood grain.
Stream elements. Why are you misbehaving?
I'm gonna make this a lighter color than the wood around it, because that's how spice racks usually are. They're like lighter. They're like nice pale colors. No, but seriously, this is gonna be very fast. It's not even a large surface. Oh. Oh, that is sad. Why can't you dance in space? It's just a different animation. Oh, big V's.
Everyone can see it now, V's.
The first thing that came to mind for at least the wings is like those like throwovers that's just like lace that have like all the tassels on the sides,
She's so tiny.
but make that into the bat wings. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's like a kind of like scarf thing.
She's so tiny.
Oh,
Look at that small
tiny.
noodle. So small.
Oh, big stretch. Are you gonna abandon me?
Are
No,
you
not
good
yet, okay.
now?
Dinner first?
Bees, I will time you out if you don't go eat dinner.
I'll fucking ban you for like 3 days if you don't go eat dinner.
Don't spin at me, young. Niece.
How dare you spin in my general direction?
I don't care if you're not hungry.
Is telling you you're not hungry, but I promise you it wants food. I promise you. Speaking as someone who cannot correctly determine how hungry they are at any given moment, your body wants food, please eat. Your body wants food, please eat. Oh my god, your body wants food, please eat these!
It's almost 10. You gotta eat.
If you eat food now, you can, like, go ham on art the rest of the night. And then you don't have to take a break midway through and go make food. And you'll be able to concentrate on the art better. Do you have something small, like bread or like some noodles you can make real fast? Because I get that. That happens to me a lot. Technically, this is not how it would look in real life, but I don't like the way the direction of these look.
There is a single white chocolate truffle left in my cabinet, and I'm very tempted to go get it. Who doesn't make sounds? You gotta make it make sounds.
Please make food too. That's not dinner.
How dare you steal my white chocolate ball? How dare you? That does not sound right.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be the one to say it.
I only had one left and you stole it.
Unbelievable. This is a crime, these.
Don't say it like that.
No, that, how do I, I just want to delete the one. I just want to delete the one.
I got you.
Thank you.
You're good. I got it.
A little bit too far, V's. Just a tad.
Accidental is one thing. I also have some beef jerky left in there that I got from Buc-ee's.
Ooh.
Buc-ee's.
Oh, my dad brought deer back home. I'm very excited for. I'm going to actually eat some this time. I feel really bad about the previous incident. He brought some that was like, it's like for making stews and stuff, and I'm going to make Szechuan out of it.
Ooh.
No, ma'am. Well, you see, were you aware that meat can explode? Because I was like vaguely aware this was a thing before it happened. And then it happened to me. I have a freezer in my garage specifically if my dad has deer meat he wants stored. And I didn't know that the power, like, went out and then did not turn the freezer back on. And then the meat went bad and exploded. And it was really, really gross. It was really bad. So if you have a freezer and you put meat in it, do not abandon it. You will regret it. It's so bad. It's one of those smells that you will never forget because it is that nasty.
Yeah. That or I'll never see pot pies the same after my experience.
Oh no.
I think I told you that story.
I vaguely remember a story about pot pies. Feel free to remind me if it won't be too scarring.
Okay, so my parents were going out on a little vacation, and my stepmom decided to make some pies for us. They put them in the freezer. So, we ate pizza the first day, whatever. Then the second day, we thawed out the pies and cooked them.
That's
And,
noodle doodle. What do you mean? Sorry, continue.
So we were eating the pies, and then my little sister was like, "Why is my pie moving?" And we realized
I remember. Yep.
Yep. So there were maggots in the pie, and it wasn't just one.
Yeah. I remembered from that phrase alone, why is my pie moving?
Yeah, I can never eat pot pies the same.
Understandable. Very understandable. Oh, but yeah, for my meat story, I literally had to, like, find a biohazard crew to help clean it up, because I could not stay in the room with it. It was such a terrible smell.
Oh.
I mean, they also got all the mouse droppings that were in my garage still, so that was nice. My garage is clean now. I think like one mouse came back afterwards because there's like one turd left in there now. But it wasn't there when they cleaned it up.
Damn, Ambrosia, you live like this?
It's a single turd, okay?
Sweep it up.
I should. I keep forgetting about it. Every time I remember that there's like one singular turd in there, I'm busy with something else. It legitimately is. It legitimately is that like ADHD meme of you walk into the room and forget what you're doing. The moment I leave the garage, I forget about the turd.
Oh no.
I unfortunately cannot stand the smell of citrus, Wolfie. It doesn't smell in there or anything. Like after they
Also,
cleaned
you
it
have
up,
cats.
it's fine. I do have cats, yes.
Yes, that's not good. Cats and citrus are no go.
Well, they don't go into the garage. They're not allowed in there.
Just as a PSA to anybody that has feline friends, do not use any cleaners that have citrus oil in them. It is toxic to your cat. It is a neurological toxin, and it will potentially kill them with vomiting, diarrhea, and other things. Don't use it, please.
It's honestly best if, like, you can remove cats from the area when you're doing any cleaning whatsoever, and like letting it fully like saturate and dry out and everything.
Well, yeah. The thing with citrus oils though is that they do linger, so
Yeah.
that's why it's really bad. There's other things that a lot of people normally consume that are not good for cats. Chives is one of them. Just so it's funny that chives are one of them. Garlic, onion, chocolate, grapes are a big no-go, especially raisins.
Yep.
That is like a death sentence. Caffeine, alcohol, avocados is one a lot of people don't think of.
Most people will only think of
Um,
chocolate because of how much people talk about it in relation to dogs.
Raw yeast dough is another one that's rare but possible, especially if your cats get on your counters.
That is correct. You should not be giving your cats milk, except in very specific circumstances.
Yeah, they are lactose intolerant. Most animals are when they're adults.
Yeah.
Including humans.
You are, in fact, the weird one if you're not lactose intolerant. And I'm really mad because I wasn't lactose intolerant for the longest time, and I think I am now. That will not stop me from consuming milk.
If you do want to share food with your cats, there are a bunch of foods that they can eat safely. And some of them are like really good for them too, like especially if you do like a raw diet for them where you actually feed them foods
Yeah.
like broccoli, carrots, blueberries, zucchini. They can eat banana. They can eat cucumbers. Sweet potatoes is a big one. They love sweet potatoes. Plain yogurt's another one that's great because it doesn't have as much lactose in it. Lactose, yeah. So it's the one they can eat. Oats is a good one. Peas, they love peas.
I do not give my cats human food because I do not want to teach them that it's okay to steal off my plate.
Yeah. But if you were making a food for them in their food dish, that'd be different than that, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I
But
believe...
even if like you cook it for yourself, it's still not potentially safe because the way humans cook food is so salt heavy compared to what most
Yeah.
animals eat.
It literally has to be completely unseasoned chicken. I believe pumpkin is okay for cats. I recall hearing that
Yeah,
it's okay.
the plain pumpkin, not the pumpkin pie filling that has too much sugar.
Yeah.
But yeah, cats will bite into like the pumpkins you put out inside. They will go after them.
Hey Beans, it's going good. We're almost done with this monstrosity of a background. It looks so good, but it cost me my entire sanity bar. Here, I'll zoom out for you. It's beautiful.
So many references. I still think that the book titles are the greatest thing.
God, they're wonderful. Wolfie, come hell or high water, I'm finishing this damn thing tonight.
I love how the glitch painting turned out.
Thank you. I know no one asked for that one specifically. I was just like, I know what I'm doing for glitch.
Did you ever share it with Glitch on the social media, or are you gonna wait till It's over.
I was going to wait because I didn't know if Noodle wanted to do anything. Oh my god, how are you? Hello! How did the rest of your anniversary stream go? I was gonna wait to share until Noodle gave the okay. I know I've been streaming it. But I figured I'd let Noodle do what she'd like to do with all that stuff. Yay! I'm glad! Well, welcome in, everyone. Hi. I did Harry's background too. I'm working on somebody else's background right now. This is for Noodly Doodle. I'll just zoom out for you guys. I've been drawing wood grain for 25 hours. But it'll be worth it when I'm done. With me here is Kyra in voice chat. We are just yapping about random things because I'm going to finish this fucking thing tonight. But yes, come in. Harry, if you gotta go get some food in you or a drink or whatever you gotta do, go do it.
Yes,
We
my
will be here
job is
chilling.
to give entertaining bits of information to fuel Ambrosia.
Specifically about the Chive Lord on Reddit. Very important.
Mhm.
The most
It is
important
extremely
news.
important.
Marjorie has finally abandoned us. I think she wanted to go get a snack. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it so much. It was so much fun doing it again.
Did you
I
know
had a-
Ambrosia made me one too?
I did, yes. Do I have that on here? Wait, I think my foot picture is still in my photos. Hang on a second. No one needs to see that.
What? Why?
I needed foot references! I needed foot references for my
Ambrosia.
Avatar game! Okay?
Ambrosia. Ambrosia.
It was necessary! It was necessary!
Ambrosia. I'm not questioning you.
Oh yeah, they're still in there, huh? Listen, the base avatar looks so good now because I took actual pictures
So,
of...
wait. So you're saying that the base avatar is modeled after your feet?
Yeah, the base
feet are your feet?
avatar absolutely has
So
just
if
straight up
anybody
my
wants
feet.
to know, if anybody wants to know what your feet look like, they just need to look at the base avatar.
I mean, here, okay, I'm safe from accidentally showing my feet on stream. Like, you're not getting anything from this. Let's be real.
You doubt the weirdness of some people online?
Look, as long as they do not do it in my face, I don't give a
Ambrosia,
shit.
you might end up on VTuber Wiki feet.
with fucking this for my feet.
Yeah. hmm
Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad. As long as they put my actual model's feet next to it, because my model does have feet. What was I looking for? I forgot. I got distracted.
My background.
Right. Yeah, here it is.
I picked out all the plants.
Yes,
I had
they were
fun
so
researching. They're all prehistoric plants.
It's actually, yeah, this is split into a foreground and a background. They were so fun to reference. Also, I still, once again, I stand by my statement that hands are not the final boss of art. Feet are the final boss of art. Understandable, Yori. You think I can draw straight lines, Perth? I'm gay. I can't do that. The best I can get you is bisexual lines. Bisexual people love carpentry, right? Or is that just butch lesbians?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh no! It's okay, Prit. It's okay. That's what lineless art is for. You're one of the people who draws with the lasso tool. Speaking of lasso tool artists, one of them keeps popping up in my YouTube Shorts feed, and I love it so much.
It's fun. I like it. That's the main thing I use for my art too.
It hurts my brain cells whenever I do it, but I mean, I used it earlier for some shading, but it's so fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure there's some equivalent of a lasso tool for traditional art. Oh my god, I can't believe you would do this instead of getting dinner. Actually, there is, kind of. It's not specifically the lasso tool, but, there, for a lot of, I think it might be oil painting specifically, they'll use those, like, strings with chalk powder on them to put, guidelines on their canvases. That's probably the closest equivalent to a lasso tool there is. Have you guys seen the gouache painting I did recently? I'm very proud of it.
Oh, speaking of terms, so
Let me pull it up. I
Ariana
wanna share.
Grande and Cynthia Erivo, the people in Wicked right now, I need your help explaining what they said their relationship status is, because it does not compute in my brain. They said they are a non-demi-curious, semi-binary relationship.
Can you write that down for me?
Sure.
Because I don't think I heard most of the words you just said. I got too caught up on non-demisexual, right?
Yeah.
Or not-
Yeah. Mhm.
So they're allo.
I don't know. That is what they
Trying
have.
To
I
save
put it in
this,
secret chat.
it won't let me save. I'm trying to save this one picture Discord. Discord! Okay, hang on, let me... Sometimes my...
Non-demi-curious, semi-binary relationship.
So semi-binary, I think, is intended to mean essentially they're poly in like an open relationship kind of way, where like it's still just them in the relationship, but they're okay with like it being an open relationship. I don't know what the fuck non-demi-curious means, because curious is always attached to something. It being attached to demi is weird, because you aren't demi-curious you might be considering that you're demi, and thus then maybe you would describe it as demi-curious, but you wouldn't attach non to that. There's no
So
point
it
in attaching
seems-
non.
The non-demi curious.
It won't let me see.
What the
Make
hell?
sure. My what? I don't know what ISDC means. If you're Yes, I am aware. I'm aware I'm streaming Discord. I was trying to show off the gouache painting I did recently because I'm trying to. There we go. There we go. Now I can save it. Because I wanted to rotate this. Can I rotate this in here? Will it let me? Yes. How do I rotate you? I just want to rotate. Crop. There we go.
So would non-demi curious just mean there's no emotional component?
No, because demi is not specifically attached to it's not attached to aromantic or asexual. There's no context to what demi-curious is supposed to mean.
I wonder if they're just saying it just to say it.
It sounds like some chat GPT bullshit they were trying to come up with to like sound like they don't have just a straight relationship, that's an open relationship. It sounds like they just threw in as many buzzwords as they could think of. Yes, V's, yes, Prith, that is kind of technically what demi means. In the context of, like, asexuality and aromanticism, though, demi is, like, equivalent to, like, gray asexual or gray aromantic, where there's, like your typical person who's into romance and dating and stuff would be, like, somebody who's alloromantic, and then somebody who's aromantic has none of that. Someone who's demi or gray is in the middle of it. So it's not necessarily half in this mean, it's just a part. The problem is they put non-demi, which is a meaningless combo of words. It's not even contradictory in this case. It just doesn't mean anything. It doesn't make any sense. I could see just demi-curious being a thing, because maybe they're figuring out, oh, maybe I'm on the gray spectrum of asexuality or aromanticism. But that's not what they're saying. Fucking mood. I think it's really funny that the first time I heard the phrase queer platonic relationship was people complaining about queer platonic relationships just being friendship plus, and I was really confused by it, and then I like dug like half a second deeper and I was like, oh no, this is like clearly defined as not just a friendship. Okay, I understand. Y'all are the freaks. I think people are silly. Like, I don't know, you don't need a term for everything. Sometimes you can just leave it vague and just be like, I don't know, it's a relationship, not your business. Fuck off. Just say it's an atypical relationship and leave it at that. They don't need all the bloody details. Because the details you're giving us make no fucking sense. This is why I just say I'm queer at this point. I'm gonna be thinking about this forever now. Non-Timmy curious. What the fuck does that mean? This is going to haunt the rest of my weekend, Kyra, thank you.
I can only think that they're like curiously trying out the relationship and they're not sure how to term it. And that's what the best thing they can come up with.
Yeah, like if we're treating this genuinely, if they are being genuine about this and not just trying to list off buzzwords to sound like in with the kids or whatever, it does sound like they just don't understand fully what Demi means, but are like considering that they might be Demi.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know,
But as long as they're happy, I don't care.
Yeah, honestly, it's not my business. If you're happy, if it makes sense to you, I don't care. But also you're using all of these words incorrectly. That's the thing, Yuri. We don't know if it's that they're Demi aromantic or Demi asexual. Because it could mean that they're curious about having a relationship with no sex. It could be either, is the problem. But they put it also next to semi-binary relationship, which semi-binary relationship reads to me as just a new way to say an open relationship. So maybe you are correct in that it is specifically the romantic part is they're in a relationship, but they think they're arrow about it. So it's just a sexual relationship.
Well, it's kind of like an open relationship with extra steps.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it sounds like. I'm bewildered and fascinated at the same time. I was really confused for a second, Fees, and then I understood. I was like, oh, it's a joke, I see.
Yeah, you can DM me.
Prith, if you have anything that like remotely looks like an explanation for this, I am desperate for it because I am so confused. I've heard a lot of insane terms in the LGBT community, but I have never heard non-Demi curious. I am going to laugh if after you read this, Kyra, and come back and it's like something that's like a really obvious explanation and we both just say, why the fuck didn't you just say that instead?
Oh, okay, so non-demi curious means no emotional component. Semi-binary means non-exclusive. It's just a tongue-in-cheek way of saying that they're having casual sex.
What the fuck? You can just say... Anyways. You can just say you're in a fucking open relationship.
We're just friends with benefits. There's a term for that.
There is, and it's been in the mainstream for fucking ages. And also, like, most people don't give a shit. If you're friends with they think it's cool. You can just say that you're one of the cool kids. I don't understand people. I really don't.
The dying velociraptor? Don't call Ambrosia that.
That's not even the most cursed noise I've made. The problem is, I don't play Guild Wars on stream, so you guys never have to listen to me trying to do a jumping puzzle. That's when the real weird noises happen. Thank you, V's. You are safe for now. I assumed so that since you said you're making food earlier.
I'm gonna go get the candy. I've been tempted.
I am glad that it is more entertaining than it is annoying, because I do always get very nervous that I'm just being annoying, making weird fucking noises in the corner. I'm assuming the white chocolate thing. Oh no. V's, she's gonna ban you when she gets back, and there's nothing I can do to stop her. Yeah, but sometimes I'm just like in the background of somebody else's Discord call, and all of a sudden they hear a fucking murloc, and they're just like, what the hell did I just hear? And then I have to explain that this just happens to me. I blame my childhood obsession with replicating the murloc noise.
I have horrible news. My mom ate it.
Please! I can't believe this. Oh my god! V's, you broke into Kyra's house, ate her chocolate, and then got her mom in on it? Unbelievable. I'm so sorry, Kyra.
I don't know, because technically my mom's sleeping and the candy wrapper's on the desk in front of her. So technically Reese could have just planted it there.
Oh my god, you walked in on a crime scene. You have to dust it for fingerprints. That's really funny though.
I should steal my mom's Reese's Pieces for revenge. We need to put V's on trial.
Who's gonna be V's lawyer? I'm merging this because it's good enough and I just need to paint over it a little bit more. Objection? What's your objection?
Wall slam. Here's Haruto's wall slam. Wall slam. Objection, Your Honor. Wall slam.
Welcome back, Miss Marjorie. I'm sorry, are my glasses in your way? Young lady.
I love how when Haruto plays the Apollo games or Ace Attorney games, that he gives the judge, he makes them like the judge very stupid.
As one always should.
The judge is so old and dumb, it's hilarious.
It's not even that he's old, it really is just that he's stupid.
Some of the cases are so roller coastery, it's ridiculous.
Yes. Absolutely.
The one we're on right now is the one where the murder takes place at the combination museum and space launching site, which is a weird combination. Because like half of it's a museum and the other half is like an actual functional space rocket launching site.
See, that
And-
actually made a lot of sense to me.
I don't know, because I feel like the museum part makes it so open to things going wrong, which obviously happened.
So, I think the layout of like the building is weird as hell, but that's pretty typical for Ace Attorney.
Well, especially that like the second like launching pad and the first one are connected, and by rotating the building you get access to the different wings. But that also means that somebody entering the museum side, which is the second part, if they were stayed in there and they got rotated, they would enter the restricted area. Which,
Yeah, that was just them putting that in to make it make sense for the case. Absolutely. But like it
but
being
like from
it being a museum as well as the launching site, that makes sense to me. That I feel like is something that would happen in real life. Because they'd have like a visitors area essentially if there wasn't any
Right.
launching going on. It's okay, V's. I won't judge you for that. See, I told you eating would make you feel better, and it wouldn't taste nasty, and it would taste good. You just had to pick
and
something.
then the magician case earlier in the series
Which
was
one?
also a wild one. The one with the music band.
Which one?
Oh no, that doesn't narrow it down. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It was
the
this
one
during
where-
Apollo Justice.
Yes,
Okay, so it was Lamore.
and it has like the daughter of the magician or something like that. Yeah. It was like
Trucy?
yes.
Is this the one where the guitar gets set on fire, or is it a different one?
Yes, the
Okay,
guitar one.
yes.
That one was also a little bit of a trip.
I understand why people don't like that case because the music segments of it are so fucking annoying. But I also every time they cut back to Clavere's guitar being on fire on stage, is really funny. Clavier is objectively the funniest prosecutor because his name is just fucking piano. Also, the first thing he does is flirt with with Apollo on screen, which is really funny. Oh, thank you, V's. Thank you for the bits.
Then there was the other one with the poker game gone wrong. And then
Oh,
like
man.
the hidden doors and like sliding bookshelves and what? That one was fun.
That one totally makes sense to me as like a place
Yeah,
of, not
I
only
liked
just a
it.
place of murder would happen, but also like if I was interested in drinking or like Russian cuisine at all, hell yeah, I would go to a place like that and play a poker game in their basement. Are you kidding me? Fuck yeah. Probably one of the most realistic locations they have. I love the dealer lady. She's one of my favorite characters, even though I believe that's the only case she shows up in. But she's so funny to me.
I ordered my mom's Christmas gift, and it's finally arrived.
Oh shit! I need to order Christmas gifts.
I got her like this really nice lamp that doubles as a wax warmer.
Ooh.
So she can have, instead of burning the candles and forgetting about them, she can just have those going with the timer and everything on it.
Very nice.
And as far as my research went, the wax warmers actually like diffuse the scents more cleanly and evenly.
In my experience, yes, they do. I just prefer candles because I want to light things on fire.
That is fair.
Look, it's not like I'm gonna smell it anyways. People always are like, oh my god, you have such an arson problem, Ambrosia. And I'm just like, no, 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 no. I practice fire safety. I don't have an arson problem.
This is adorable. Somebody also has a cat that makes weird noises.
Oh my god, yes.
Your cat doesn't meow or purr, it makes this weird noise. It's so cute.
Oh! Yeah, those are the noises my cats make. It's chuffing, yeah. Give it to me. Hand it over. What are your coordinates? I need to be there immediately. I know fully who to blame for that. My birth mother used to burn her trash outside. You should not do that, by the way. Do not burn your trash. Most of it is not safe to burn. But truly there is no feeling like being a small child and seeing a bonfire that is twice your height. It was incredible. I'm gonna call that good enough, because if I think about it more, Noodle will kill me. I don't... What can I use to look up coordinates? Can I just look up coordinates on Google Maps? Like gold detailing? I can do that. Hang on, I'm looking up these coordinates. Oh yeah, I'm sure it'd be fine.
Point Nemo? Oh, the middle of the fucking Pacific Ocean. That's the point where it's like the furthest from land, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the point where you're literally the furthest away from human beings on the planet.
Counterpoint, boat. I'd be fine.
Yeah, you're closer to the people in the ISS than actual any other human being on Earth. So you know the ESA, which is the Entertainment Software Association. You know, like it's a bunch of like the trade associations of a bunch of video game industries in the USA. They
Vaguely?
they recently released a statistic that it's like almost split 50-50 on male and female gamers, you know, as people who reported in. And I'm loving the people that are commenting on it. One person was like, to be fair, a lot of us used to be girls.
My favorite D&D joke is somebody saying, well, my campaign table used to be like almost all male, and now it's 50-50. None of the players changed.
I love it.
And somebody underneath that, teams have been auto-balanced.
Fate works in mysterious ways.
There's not really a lot of good places to put gold detailing on this. Cause most everything on the like racks themselves is going to be covered up by the jars.
I have found a wizard cat.
Oh, my pin is dying. Uh-oh.
Have a wizard cat to make your day better.
One moment,
They'll provide you
please.
electricity.
I'm gonna have to take a break to let my pin charge, so let me just get to a stopping
Have you
point.
considered playing the chive game while you wait?
You make a great point.
Oh, and then I also found a cat casting a spell to get a kiss.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll let that charge for a little bit. Yeah, I don't think adding a gold detail on the spice rack will do a lot of good. It's going to be very cluttered as soon as I start putting the jars on it, because if you see this, like, even just those alone is a lot, and then we're gonna have those in front. Okay, let me pull up this spice rack game. Or chives game. Oh good, I still had it up. Let me move this out of my way. Just turn that off for now, let that charge a little bit too. So AS and D. Start day one. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I can't tell if there's music that I just can't hear. Oh, I fucked up.
Oh. Reddit's man, you fucked it up.
Oh god. They're calling me the new 9/11. I love the little chives appearing at the bottom. The fucking plane! Oh my god, this is incredible! Oh fuck. God, day one is difficult. It doesn't help that this is supposed to be played one-handed, because I normally play rhythm games two-handed. Also, the timing, the keys covering up the timing grid thingy is making this more difficult too. And I don't think there's any rhythm, like there's no noise playing, so you can't actually like play to a rhythm. Oh my god. I love it. I love it so much. Let me take a look. Ooh, they're so pretty. Oh my goodness. I love the colors. Why do I have a notification? Oh, that's why. Okay, I don't care. Hold on, I gotta check something. Because you told me 3 to 4 p.m. PST. Which... Did I misunderstand what that was in CST?
Bloop, 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 bloop. That would be...
Oh, I did. I thought it was 4 to 5, but it's 5 to 6. Which is still earlier than what was put in Discord.
Yeah, that'd be like 6 o'clock EST.
Yeah.
Or CST.
I think my raids start at... Is it 7 or 8? I can skip them this week, that's not a problem. Just like future notice.
We can always do like an hour earlier.
Oh, well, I'm not required to be at raids anyways. Yeah, 7 p.m. is raid time. But if I join future sessions or anything, I wouldn't be able to join all the time. Hold on a second. I'm checking if I've gotten all my submissions in. So I don't think anyone in chat right now is a part of my little Tumblr event that I run. So I could talk about it on stream right now. I run an event called Starcross Stylings on Tumblr for the Nikki Games community. So like Infinity Nikki, Shining Nikki, Love Nikki, Dress Up Queen. Where it's like Secret Santa style. Everyone gets put into pairs and they're given the same prompt, but they don't know who their partner is. And it's just a fun little dress up event. Every time there's like an overall theme, and then everyone gets their prompts based on that theme. And I've been planning and ruminating and waiting for the optimal moment to make everyone's prompt Momo. The horrible little cat gremlin. And I'm
I don't think
excited.
people understand how involved you are with Momo. They need to see the thing. They need to see the evil
Which one?
Momo that you've
Which
created.
thing? There are multiple
The-
Momo things.
In my mind, it's always the paint me like a French girl pose.
Ever since I've drawn that, that's been my banner on my Tumblr. So every time somebody's just like, "Oh, this person has a neat neat Nikki event," and then they see this thing. And for people who are not familiar with the Nikki games, or they're maybe just only familiar with Infinity Nikki, with how big Infinity Nikki has been, you must understand that in previous games, people fucking hate this cat. This cat is the bane of your existence. It's like the difference between like older Animal Crossing villagers and New Horizons villagers. Style of just like, this thing was an evil little shithead, and now he's like actually like a likable character in Infinity Nikki. It's kind of insane. So it is of course my greatest joy to like every once in a while torture everyone who follows my blog with some insane shit with the Momo. You're never free from Momo if you follow me on Tumblr. I'm so excited about this stupid little prank, because you have to understand, I've run this game for multiple years at this point. This is round 5. I think last time I ran it 2 rounds in the same year, and then the first time I ran it 1 round. And I ran it twice this year, for fall and then for winter. So this has been years in the making of a prank. And I'm actually kind of devastated, because one of the people, I think straight up the person whose username is Shut the Fuck Up Momo on Tumblr was like, "Oh man, I missed it signing up this round." And I'm just sitting there like gripping my table like, this could have been fucking amazing. I could have gotten them specifically, you're telling me? Oh my goodness, I can't wait. Prompts are due tomorrow, so if I should have everyone's prompts on tomorrow finally. And I finally get to do my stupid little reveal. I've been like rubbing my hands together evilly for 3 weeks. Oh, thank you for the link. Noodle sent me the link of the person who did the pretty outfit. Oh, speaking of Vision, I was really happy earlier. Somebody I follow reblogged somebody else's post where they're like, "Hey, I'm trying to get like onto Vision as like an artist, but rules." There's some like rule with Vision where you have to like get enough traction on like one post or something to get an artist code if you don't get specifically invited. And I was like, wait a second, I have codes. I'm verified now. I can hook you up. So that was fun earlier. How charged is this? Oh my god, my iPad.
For Fijian, yeah. Just don't make the mistake Noodle made.
Wait, what mistake?
Oh, you don't know about the Noodle accidentally giving a Vijin code to somebody doing tracing?
No! I'm so sorry, Noodle.
Luckily, we reported them to Vijin and everything, so...
Yeah. I took a glance at their art. It was definitely one of those art styles where, like, you can tell it's just them doing their thing, rather than tracing or anything. Also, I do trust the person that reblogged their post in the first place, so that was a point for them as well. Oh, but yeah, on the time zone thing, Noodle, that was just me, misunderstanding time zones once again. This is why I use the Discord convert thingy. Otherwise, I will never know what the correct time zone is. Just a heads up if you decide to mess with any of these jars, Noodle. Depending on the level they're at, the perspective is slightly different. So just make sure to use one from the same level. Time is it? 12:30? That's fine. I have this, the poo doll. There's a coin somewhere in here. And Kyra lizard, right? That's all the things. I think I accidentally deleted the coin.
Noodle, stop watching stream because they're downloading something.
Oh, that's fine. I am just rambling.
Alright, I'll let them know what you say. About the perspective. Are you drawing again?
Oh, fuck! Why didn't it... Your server?
I thought you were still charging while you're looking at stuff.
I just let it charge for a little bit, because, the Apple Pen thingy has, like, a fast charge thing.
Oh, okay.
Actually, speaking of charge things, I need to... Oh my god. There we go. If I put my iPad at max brightness, even if it is actively charging, it will, lose charge over time.
Shelfie, are you itchy? Oh, are you jiggly and itchy? Come here. I got you. There you go. Oh, yes.
I can hear the little jingles.
She just collapsed and let me scratch her neck. She's like flopped over. Is that good? Are you better now?
So cute.
Are you gonna lick my hand now? Okay.
I can hear my cats getting up to mischief.
Noodle says thank you and she appreciates you.
There's a solid chance that I will wake up tomorrow morning and insist on making changes, but I'm going to close out the Featured Commission tonight for sure.
I'm so happy there have only been like 1 or 2 jar jokes made so far. I thought it was gonna be so worse.
1 or 2. Sorry, what was that?
1 or 2 jar jokes.
Yeah. I didn't even think about it until I started the one with poo, and I was like, oh no, what have I done? What have I brought into this world? It's okay. It's not that we're in the jars. It's that we have given noodle ingredients that are in the jars. So if anyone makes a joke about it, you can just bonk them.
That is so messed up.
What?
A glitch has messaged me, and she's going to eat sour cream and chive pasta, and she's lurking, and I can't shout her out because she's lurking. This is so evil and messed up.
You can shout her out on Twitch.
No, it's against etiquette. You can't shout out a lurker.
Well, you're not shouting out a lurker, you're just shouting out your friend that happens to be lurking.
You do drive a hard bargain.
Hey Glitch, you're cute. You are positively adorable.
Glitch, did you see Ambrosia drew you?
I did! Look! See, I'm showing the world how adorable you are. I considered putting in jellyfish in one of the jars, and then I was like, no, that's just gonna look sad. I don't want to make something that looks sad.
Since some people might not know who Glitch is, let me just. Thank you. You spoke.
Hi, Glitch! Wow, fancy seeing you here! You see, I'd apologize, but I'm not sorry.
No, 0 apologies.
Hey, you don't have to censor yourself. You can say fuck here. Do you have the collab role, Glitch? 'Cause I'm pretty sure you're in my Discord.
Glitch is working on her cursing because she's Australian and she wants to collab with people who cursing.
Understandable.
But asking a person.
Ooh, mother truckers!
You're cutting it a lot of
You peeked your mic. You're so angry.
Motherfucker. How dare you? I just wanted to lurk and make some pasta. But no! You keep having to provoke me out!
Listen. If you didn't say you were gonna make sour cream and chive pasta, I wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, well, I was asking your opinion because I want to have both. But they're both filling, so I had to pick either honey soy.
But listen. You have to understand. We've been talking about chives for like weeks now.
Yeah,
so
we're on that
it's very
chive
important.
grind.
What do you mean?
Do you not know about what's going on with chives and Reddit?
No.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
not on Reddit. My
Your
only
Okay.
Wednesday is
exposure
lucky
to Reddit is
10,000.
YouTube videos.
So this guy started posting his chives that he was cutting every day on Reddit until they were perfect. And everyone was like, oh, you missed one. Oh, this one's ugly. This one's, you cut it wrong. And so he started doing it for like 20, 30 days. And then somebody realized one day he posted the same image just upside down. So people were like, is he faking it? Is anything real? Is life real? Can we trust anybody?
We can't even trust the guy cutting chives.
And then everything, blows up. People talk about it, gets really popular. And then the actual boss of the guy cutting the chives comes on Reddit. He's like, guys, please. He's cutting so many of the chives in the restaurant. Please tell him to stop. And now it's got like memes all about it. And they even made a video game where you can cut chives.
It's wonderful.
I see. No, I've been too busy dealing with IRL problems.
Oh, understandable. It's okay.
I love your new head hat glitch. It's so
Oh,
cute.
thank you. I have a new I had another emote as well. I got a little think emote. Well, not
Ooh.
think, it's empty head. It's a little empty head emote.
Yeah, same thing.
Funky.
I should finish updating my emotes. That's been on my backlog longer than Noodle's commission.
Oh, don't even get me started on my backlog. My backlog comes from last year.
Oh no.
I got so much to do, but instead I'm working on another ebook because I can.
They're
Free
just
will.
fun. They're fun to do.
Which we can stare together. Always stare. Technically, I don't need to blink. Technically, the jellyfish doesn't need to blink. I have no eyeball to hydrate, so I just kind of can stare.
God, I wish that were me. I hate having dry eye.
Just live in the ocean. Problem solved.
Yes, because the salt water helps.
I mean, if you're designed to live in the ocean, yeah.
Technically, I wasn't designed with a face. I just made a face other than colors. I have
That's
enough
because you're
eyes
cute.
that if I blinked once at a time, I'd be okay.
See, that's one of my problems, V's. I don't blink. I have to actively remind myself to blink more.
Blink, 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 blink.
It's because I played too many video games growing up. If I blinked, I would die in League of Legends, you know?
I now cast manual breathing. I can do that because I don't need to breathe.
Manual
You guys
breathing
don't
doesn't
manually
affect me right
all
now
the
because I
time?
immediately started getting dry eye.
Also, that jellyfish you do is very pretty.
I'm glad
I forgot to say that. What are you drawing anyway?
This is Noodle's stream background.
Ooh.
You guys don't manually breathe all the time?
No.
Nope. I respirate through my skin.
I don't like this
I
drawing.
absorb. That's how I do. Anyway, I'm actually gonna go make that pasta now. I'm hungry.
No worries. Have good eats.
How dare you all? Love you both. You were both amazing. Goodbye.
Bye.
You're adorable. You're amazing too. Oh, she left already, damn it.
I don't like that rock.
Oh no.
I don't know if you know that reference, Ambrosia.
I don't know that reference. I was oh-knowing the Fortnite.
It's just like a VR chat character meme reference. Oh, this. It's this really weird guy that uses like a text to speech when he basically crashes another person's videos. And he does like the weirdest things. Like, you're like, are you sure this person's the human behind this VR character? I don't think they are.
Oh dear.
Something's wrong with them.
I don't get a lot of VR chat content recommended to me, but occasionally what I will get in YouTube Shorts is Roblox. But very specifically, this one guy who cosplays as Jesus and goes up to random people and raptures them. What a strange, wonderful world we live in.
I've seen the ones like the guys that'll like hack GTA online just so they can do weird shit to people. Like the guy who turns into a seagull just to walk around or fly around and like pick people up. Yeah.
I'm forgetting the one where the
love
guy
those.
like carjacks people as a bird. It's wonderful.
Did you hear about the 85 or 87-year-old VTuber?
No.
Yeah, Hiroko's they're an 87-year-old Japanese VTuber. And she just streams. That's fun. It's great.
That's wonderful.
And she's like an actual legit great grandma now.
Oh, that's nice.
Excuse me. I heard Sophie a little bit unconcerned.
Oh no. I think you're both a bit right and a bit wrong. Streaming is difficult. If you don't know anything about streaming, it is very, very difficult to get up to speed to understand all the things. The other part of it is, it looks effortless on the surface to make things work well. And it is easy to just get started streaming. But most people, like, when they think of streaming, they think of people that have nice setups and stuff like that. And that's what they're thinking of. And so it's very discouraging when you first get into it and you realize, oh, the setup I have is actually kind of trash and I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to do these things. Like, people get confused because they'll be like, I bought all the right mics and all the right equipment, but it still doesn't sound right because they don't understand sound design. Like, all these little tiny touches. And the other part of it is very discouraging when you first start out and you don't have any viewers. And that's how most people streaming are. You don't get a lot of viewers. Like,
Being able
if
to
you-
talk to nobody is a skill, yeah.
yeah. Talking as though people are there, even if they're not. Like, I'm not very good at that. I'm not a very good streamer. I'm good at the kind of, like, little background work things, like getting my audio to be set up mostly correctly, having nice overlays and stuff, but, like, I'm not good at the social media aspect, which is very important to like, advertise yourself on other platforms. And I'm definitely not good at the talking to myself thing. Because talking is what really draws people in, unless you're, like, incredibly skilled or something, like, very specific is happening. And the other part of it all is luck, like, just being fortunate enough to have the right people hop into your chat and actually be interested in what you're doing.
Oh, you got the zoomy selfie? Is that where you've been? Yeah. Yeah. Don't look at me with your eyes that big.
Oh,
You can't
no.
attack me.
Noodle, your health is far, far more important than a one-shot. Oh my gosh. Take care of yourself. If we need to schedule for another day, that's fine. We can do that.
Or if you need to get a pre-made one, just do that. No one's gonna judge you for that.
Well, if she's in pain, she's probably going to be in pain tomorrow, too.
Yeah. Especially if your medicine's not doing anything.
Yeah. Get rest. Do all the things you need to do.
Sophie, I have like 6 scratching posts for you. Why do you want to scratch that?
Oh, what am I doing? I literally have a star brush. I don't need to draw those.
Sophie.
That's fair. Still though, like, if you're still in pain, we can wait. I am patient. This will be my first time playing D&D in a while. I'm definitely still too nervous to join a full campaign.
And no awkward people.
Kyra, I need you to understand, I am so fucking cursed. I'm gonna have to, like, double up on anxiety meds, because, like, logically, I know nothing's probably gonna happen. However... like, I straight up can't play one of my other characters that hasn't been in a full campaign yet still, because I feel like that character specifically is cursed. Pixis, one day I'll be able to use you in something. But not anytime soon. You're still cursed.
Noodle, you can't drink Bunny's goo. You know this.
Do not drink the mystery liquid that I'm giving you. You won't. I'll send you both a spoiler after stream. It's not like a major, like, plot point. I mean, it kind of is technically a major plot point, but it's not like... it's not gonna ruin anything if I send you that spoiler. But it is a spoiler. They're not.
Is it deity blood? I'm gonna guess. That's my final thought.
It is not deity blood.
Okay.
Actually, I just might make a group chat with both of you.
My second thought is I'll keep to myself because it could possibly be that.
Hang on, I got this.
Because I know some of your lore. Why do you want Lightning McQueen in your stream background?
Cause it's all the things I hate drawing, and I said cars are also one of the things I hate drawing.
Understandable. Brick?
Brick? What?
I got you. Take it back.
Oh, I see.
I have one too. You can't get me.
What would our group chat be?
I have bricks.
I don't know what to
A
name.
dinosaur and a wizard break pasta.
Wait, we already have a group chat? What? Discord, you're weird. I'll type it in there later, but you can type your guess in there, Kyra. No, it is not that. That is a good guess, though. Oh, Noodles, those are so cute.
There you go. Is that better for you?
Oh no! My first thought was Noodle and the Noodles, actually.
Oh, my first. Okay, cool. Brick.
Maybe we should watch the Cars movies during watch party too.
I'm okay with
Sorry. We've reached cursed thoughts hour.
I think I watched 1 and 2, and I watched like part of the third one, and then it got like convoluted, and I stopped because it's like, I don't know.
We
I
don't
think
have
it was
to
like
go that
the
far
triple
yet.
vehicle. Yeah.
I don't like it when they get convoluted. I think I've only watched the first one. But I
How many are
distinct-
there now?
Fuck if I know.
10?
There's 10? No, that's too many. The correct number of movies in a series is 3. Anything beyond that, you better have a good fucking idea that you're cooking up.
Oh, okay, that includes. Wait, what the fuck? How? Okay, so that includes some spin-offs. Okay.
Alright. We're talking about mainline.
Correct.
Can't believe mainline Cars movies is such a cursed thought. Does that include the plane spin-off, or is that specifically
Yes.
Cars? Okay. Important clarification.
So there's Cars 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 is in production still. There's 2 planes movies. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 short films, 2 animated series. Wow.
Well, most of those don't count. Those aren't movies. Those are series and shorts.
Mm-hmm. How many games? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games. That's not bad.
That's fine. It's a car. It's a movie about cars racing. I could see that being like a huge spin-off video game thing. They can have as many racing games as they want.
So apparently the order is Cars 1, Cars 2, then you watch the first planes, the second planes, and then you watch Cars 3.
I'm totally okay watching the 1, 2, and 3 Cars movies. We're not watching the fucking Planes movies. I have standards, okay?
Not high standards, just standards.
Yeah, exactly. Look, it's the chaotic lawful of standards.
Only you know the laws.
I could never say that I have actually high standards because I do think Homestuck is good. And I know that that is just an objectively incorrect statement at the same time. I'm still mad that the Homestuck pilot looked good. I can't believe I'm gonna watch a fucking VisiPop animation. If you're into Has-Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss, power to you, but I still hate VisiPop.
Glitch is very into it.
Oh no, Glitch. Glitch, no. I keep forgetting to block the tags on Tumblr because, like, 1 or 2 people that I follow are also really into it, and I'm just like, I don't want to unfollow you, but I also don't want to see this. What emoji is that? Is that just bricks? Also, why does it say that's from an hour ago? What? My chat box is being funky.
I love how your model bends over when you're drawing.
Yeah, it really. It totally fucking outs me every time I'm gremlin crouching.
Mm-hmm.
I really am like nose to the glass on my iPad when I'm
Oh,
when
I
I'm
did
drawing.
a self-care check earlier and you didn't. I think you ignored it.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I will self-care check right now. My redeems aren't showing up on my chat box thingy, which makes me sad. They used to. Oh, oopsie. My mole is bleeding. That's probably not good.
Yeah, I was surprised it didn't sound like you were drinking your Dr. Pepper Munch even though you cracked it open earlier.
Yeah, I've taken like 2 sips of it total. Okay. I have uncrinkled myself.
I love how the Uma Musume subreddit is like half anime horse girls and half real horses.
It's the best of both worlds. I really appreciate that in general the Uma Musume fandom, like, does actually care about the horses themselves.
I love when they redraw the horses like photos with the characters.
I haven't been playing lately. I should open it up again.
Since I know you like rice shower, I'll share with you a rice meme.
Oh boy. I was so happy when I finally got my rice shower victory. She's so rude to train. Look at her go. I love the one that's flat in the sky.
This person apparently had a horse plushie their whole life, and they've now found out that it was Haru.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Look at her.
I like this idea that the Reddit has spun off with of having a single boy in a family with a ton of sisters that are all Umas, and that they become a trainer, and that they end up with Goldship, and Goldship can't hurt them because they've grown up being kicked their whole lives.
Oh no.
So
That's
they're
really
immune to
funny.
it.
You cannot hurt me in a way that matters. Miss Marjorie, did I see you doing a little silly thing? Out of the corner of my eye?
Oh, that's sad.
Oh no, it was somebody's Christmas lights outside, actually.
There is a giant plushie of Rudolph. And when I say giant, this is what I mean.
Oh my god. Well, for a second I was like, the reindeer?
Okay, I must go to sleep. It is 2:19.
Oh my gosh, go. You're totally fine.
Bye-bye.
That's only one here. Good night. I shall persevere. I shall continue on. I'm so close. We're going in order of references, I think. I'm actually gonna hop out of voice chat and start blasting music for myself. And I'm just gonna lock in. I apologize for not talking too much at this point. It is quite late for me too, it's 1:20 here. But I want to get this done. I'm gonna get this done. I can get this done. I believe in myself. Oh wait, did I mute? I didn't. Sorry, you all got blasted with the do no harm opening. Yeah, it's 1:20. I said I'm finishing this tonight. I'm pretty sure I have some form of that, like, delayed sleep thing. Because it's very consistent for me. Like, I don't want to be awake during the normal, like, morning hours, and I do want to be awake at any time past 12 p.m. I struggle to draw when I'm tired, but that's about it. But I am objectively weird in that regard, I think. Because I'm also the kind of artist that does not get burnout very often. It's always good to take breaks, yeah. I think it is specifically that I've always been pretty good at pacing myself and not pushing myself too much to do art. That's why it's important to have lots of hobbies and not just one or two. Hey, exactly. Okay, but was it good? Because that doesn't necessarily mean it was a good movie. Nice. What movie was it? You know, get some sleep. It's okay. It'll be here in the morning. It'll be in your VGen inbox. That's a lie. I will send it to you in DMs first before I put it on VGen. Oh, okay. That's fair then. Onward. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. I need a reference that I did not grab earlier. Tumblr is not necessarily the best place for getting engagement prith. You would be better off probably working on like a Blue Sky or something. Tumblr's a very weird kind of social media. Hello, how's it going? Apologies if you've been here for a hot minute. It is at an hour of time that I have no thoughts at empty. I literally have Mishimale's stream up so I can reference her avatar. I am going to finish this thing tonight, goddammit. Thank you. It has been a very, very long work in progress. But I want to finish it tonight. I only have, like, minor details left. So it's gonna get done. It's getting done. Come hell or high water. Oh, fuck. I can hear my cat being a menace in the background, oh dear. Marjorie. Hi, Yang. How's it going? Also, no. I'm finishing this tonight. It will be complete. Yeah, a bit. They're mostly getting silent, Ambrosia, because I am locked in. Oh, motherfucker. Hang on, I'll zoom out for you in just a second. Go find green for that. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's so right, I do. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. Small break. That'll give my pen time to charge. Is Crunchy Soup taken as a name? Oh, Max, the books are so good. They're wonderful. No, I didn't. I can't believe I never thought of this. Do I have a character I can rename, or should I make a new one? Because I don't want to rename my fisherman character, because that's their, like, canon name. And I like their name. Do I rename my elementalist for, like, the 5th time? I think I do. I'm going to build them as, oh, wait. Guild Wars popped up? Wait, what? I didn't even know that was active. I should probably check if Crunchy Soup is even available before I attempt to rename this character. No! It's taken! How can I make Crunchy Soup available for me? Is Crunch? I got it. Okay, Delete you. Open new. I do like Might Be Magic though. That's this character's name right now. No, I think I need to leave them as Might Be Magic. I could rename my other Mesmer though. I'll rename my other Mesmer. I don't think I have a rename scroll at the moment. Nope, I don't. Are they still on sale? They are! Nice. Excuse me while I make bad financial decisions. Do you want to load Guild Wars? I'm informing, the Shaz Guild. Now that that's settled, it's a shame I won't be raiding tomorrow. It depends on if the one shot gets rescheduled, but I hope Noodle's feeling better. Okay, back to blasting my music. Thank you so much. I can't believe I didn't think of it. I don't want to draw interiors for the next 3 billion years. Jesus Christ. Hi. Good night. Have a good sleep, Yori, and I'm assuming Ying as well. Oh my god, Noodle. That's the best thing I've heard. Also, yes, hello, Dave. How's it going? I am very much in a very sleepy mode. Apologies. Where's my stars? They're there. Oh, Noodle, Crunchy Soup is specifically the sharpening stone in Guild Wars. It's a thing that gives you a buff. It's used for raiding a lot and stuff. Apologies that I'm probably not gonna be there. I think I'm signed up. I have to take my sign up off. Yeah, I got invited to a D&D one-shot today, that's why. Otherwise, I would have been there. I haven't played D&D in so long. For your information, Dave, I am extremely cursed when it comes to D&D. I don't think I've had a single successful campaign. And a significant number of them have ended, like, extremely quickly for reasons beyond my control. One of my characters that I made, literally, I played in like 3 sessions with them one time, and the campaign they were in before that, I don't think we even got to session 1. I think we just did session 0, and then, because, so, I was originally in a Pathfinder group at college, which was how I got into tabletop gaming. And the first group I was in was a lot of fun. We had an absolutely batshit DM, which is definitely my kind of style of gaming. I enjoy when things are just really unhinged and silly. So that was fine. And then eventually it got to the point where he was like, yeah, so I'm having a mental breakdown, and if I continue attempting to do Pathfinder every week, I'm gonna make fucking lose it. And so he canceled. And that was sad, but I was like, you do you, buddy. Your mental health is more important here, of course. Yang, 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 yang. It only gets worse from here. So the second campaign I was in, also Pathfinder, with the same club, the club changed hands to a different president, who invited me to his campaign, where all of the characters in that campaign were supposed to be evil alignment. I want to say yes, Max, but I think you'll understand why I say it this way. So, it was going okay-ish for a bit, but it kind of died out. The campaign just was kind of struggling story-wise, so we swapped to a different campaign with the same DM. I don't really consider that a failure. That was just like, it's not really working. Let's do something else. At this point in time, I wasn't really familiar with like writing D&D specific characters, so I was just pulling characters from my massive backlog of OCs that I have. So I picked a character that is called Dennis. Dennis is non-binary.
Did you get it, Miss Mia? Good job.
Sorry, my cat was doing her cat wheel. I have to praise her so she continues using the cat wheel.
Good job, my boy. Good job. Not you.
But so that was a mistake to pick Dennis specifically, because Dennis was non-binary, black, and queer. Because, you know, that's the kind of character I write. I write fun characters. I don't just write white straight men. Unfortunately, everyone else in the party was a white straight man. And I mean that in the negative way, not in the, that's just a normal thing for a person to be way. One of the people in that campaign specifically started making like tiny racist comments and also homophobic comments and also transphobic comments towards my character. And like for a while I was just like, hey, can you stop that? Because like I don't like to be confrontational. That's a lie. I do like to be confrontational. But like I like to be polite about it at least. Give people the grace that they deserve just by being a person in the world, you know? And there was another person that was making transphobic comics as well at the table. I just like slowly went to my breaking point, and at just one point I was just like, can you fucking stop being an asshole? Because you're being an asshole. Although I didn't put it as succinctly as that, I'm also unfortunately a very angry crier. I don't cry when I'm upset, I cry when I'm pissed. So I'm sitting there pissed as hell, tears down my face, telling this person to shut the fuck up. And needless to say, that ended the session for the day. Which, you know, understandable and all that, but like that wasn't the bad part of it alone, because I could handle somebody making these comments, making it to where like I get to that upset, but then coming back and like apologizing and say, you know what, thank you for telling me that I'm being an asshole, I'll do better in the future, whatever, that's fine. No. What this person does is he complains to the DM of the session, which is also the president of the Pathfinder Club. And the president of the Pathfinder Club comes back to me later and says, hey, I know you're upset about this guy making nasty comments about your character. Can you apologize for getting mad at him at the table for that? And I just like gave that guy a look and I was just like, are you fucking serious? You heard the comments he was making. I specifically told you why I'm upset about the comments he's making. I am not going to apologize for yelling at him for being racist and homophobic and transphobic. Absolutely not. No. And he was just like, well, you know, I'm just trying to keep the peace. And I'm just like, you are not keeping the peace in this situation. You're being an idiot. And I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not joining your sessions again. I was about to run my own campaign in this club with some of the same people. And I was just like, that's canceled. I'm not having anything to do with any of these people ever again. The other person that only made like a couple transphobic comments specifically came back later after the fact, after all the rest of that came down, and apologized and said, I'm going to do better in the future. And I was like, thank you. And I would hang out with that person specifically, because as I said, if you're willing to grow, I don't care. It's fine. Not everyone is aware that certain comments can be those things. Which brings me to my next campaign. This is the only one that didn't end on a negative note in any shape or way, because this is with my main friend group online that I met during college, who they're all very, very nice people. I occasionally speak with them here and there as well still. The only reason that campaign ended was simply because all of our schedules stopped lining up and we couldn't find a new time that worked for everyone. So that just slowly withered and died. I'll link you a timestamp, gang. Oh, good for you, Wolfie. Oh my gosh. Fuck those people. So the next campaign, I believe this is around the time I started streaming. Let me actually just like open up the stream at this timestamp so I have it in the future. The next one's really a doozy, because I cannot stress enough, out of all of the reasons campaigns ended for me, like, most of them were out of my control. I think only the last one was one where I could really be seen of having any fault in it. This one was one that was streamed live on a friend's channel who I will not name, because she was the DM, and later on, the campaign died because she started having a mental breakdown and threatened suicide, and I think messaged everyone in the campaign about it. That was a scary night. To my understanding, she's doing a lot better now. But at the time, I was like, okay, you know what? I do not need the stress of someone flipping their shit every single week. I don't even know what it's about. I kind of know this person, we're kind of friends, but we're not this level of friends, and I'm already at my own, like, mental limit with things not even related to this. So yeah, no thank you. So that ended. Oh wait, no, I forgot one. Before that, there was the campaign at my first job. that I had gotten hired to out of college. I was so excited for this one because I was like, oh, this is gonna be a nice way for me to get to know my coworkers and like meet some people in the area because I had just moved to this area and I didn't know anyone and I didn't go outside much or anything like that. And then COVID hit and I got fired from my job. Not long, like, I cannot stress this enough. It was a fucking wild series of events where I had just gotten out of college. I had gotten hired within the month at this startup company as a contractor. I think in about like 2 months, they were like, hey, we really like your style. We want to hire you full time. And I was like, well, fuck yeah. This is exactly what I was going for, being a contractor. And then 6 months in, COVID starts. We all start working from home, and not even a month later, I'm being let go. And I'm just like, okay then. Alright. Like, literally, the week before COVID restrictions started happening was our session 0. And then the news about COVID broke, and immediately everything got canceled. It was insane. And then after that was the streaming one where my friend started breaking down, and that was not very fun at all. Which brings us to, I believe, my latest endeavor. You know, I think that's the most positive spin I can put on it. So the latest one I was in, which was also the longest one I was in, again 5e. This one was with one of the same people from the previous group that was a stream group, but we were all collectively in agreement that we did not want to stream this live. Because we immediately saw what a bad idea that was. That campaign I was in for about 2 years, and it started off really cool. It was kind of chaotic and crazy all the time because this campaign was designed to be extremely difficult. Everything was amped by 10 times in a very fun way, at least in my opinion, but not everyone agreed with that. Case in point, we had a problem player who constantly was complaining about things that the DM was homebrewing, to the point that the DM was sincerely considering cutting him from the game. And then the breaking point happened, and this is where I firmly, I feel like on one hand I was in the wrong here, but on the other hand, I don't know. I feel like I could have handled it better, but also at the same time, he was an asshole. The basics of it is, I invited him to a collab with another friend who is not in the campaign that we are playing in, to play a, one-page tabletop, called Tiny Frog Wizards. This one, the details of it don't really matter other than just understanding that it's the kind of game where there's no DM and there's a lot of improv the entire game. But overall, it's a relatively simple game that you could pick up in a day, type of thing. And my other friend and I, my other friend, very well established on YouTube and has been doing a lot of collabs this entire time. So he knows what he's doing when it comes to collabs. But the friend from the tabletop game is mainly a Twitch streamer. And I guess just has very different ideas of etiquette when it comes to streaming. I don't know. To me, this feels very cut and dry. But basically what happened was we get all set up for the collab ahead of time. We're talking about it. I am I know for a fact that I reminded this person in voice chat several times, hey, my friend that I've introduced you to wants us to be there about 30 minutes early so we can make sure we have everything set up, we've got sound corrected and everything like that. And also, in general, I don't know, I feel like it's like proper stream etiquette to be early to the collab anyways to get all that stuff set up, and you shouldn't have to be reminded. But I know for a fact that I reminded him. Dave, we haven't even gotten to the worst part yet. This is part 1 of the downfall of this campaign. This isn't the whole thing. He apparently, before the collab started, already started streaming a different game, which I will not name because I am not attempting to slander this person, just describe what happened to me in this story. That's why I'm not saying any names. He was already starting with a different game, so I went into his chat and I was like, hey, dude, it's time to get together for the collab stuff. What are you doing? And so he joins voice, continuing to stream while we are setting up. And I didn't notice until afterwards when my friend pointed out that he was not only continuing to stream during this entire time, but both during the setup portion of it and as well as during the actual game itself was continuing to play his other video game in the background. On top of the fact the entire time he was just being like contradictory. Like, if there was an opportunity for him to be a little shit or to argue about something, that's what he was doing. Like, that's what it felt like from our perspective. And it was frustrating because if you know anything about improv, the number 1 rule is to yes and what's going on. And I feel like that goes for a lot of things when it comes to collabing when you're streaming. Like, you don't have to be just like a total pushover. Like, if somebody's doing something assholey, you can tell them to stop being a fucking asshole. But overall, like, you don't want to be like interrupting things to do your own thing kind of thing, if that makes any sense. Overall, it just felt like a really shit collab, which made me really upset because I was excited to have this collab with 2 of my friends. So afterwards, I got into his DMs and I was like, hey buddy, what the fuck? Like, there are multiple levels of shit you should not have done during this. It turned into a huge argument. I continued to yell at him for a bit, he continued to yell at me back, and he said it was my fault because I had not told him what time we were supposed to meet up for the collab, despite having the collab time. He had that down. He didn't know he was supposed to show up 30 minutes early, and I was like, dude, I know for a fact I reminded you multiple times, even if it wasn't in text chat. Then he got mad because, important disclosure, all 3 of us are severely ADHD, so we get off topic very quickly. Oh, Wolfie. That was my next thing, because he was like, well, you guys kept getting off topic in the group chat about it, and we never actually talked about it. And I was like, you could have asked. If you had the question burning in the mind, you could have asked. I know for a fact I have asked people multiple times when planning a collab just to make sure I've got the time down, even if I could have scrolled up and looked for it, because I completely forgot. No one's going to get mad about you asking. That's on you. So that blew up. I think it ended up with us blocking each other on literally everything and him immediately dipping from the campaign we were in together, to the relief of the DM at the time because she was getting so frustrated with his antics during the game. And then another player at the same time also dipped, not because of this whole thing going down, although there was very much a mood of people taking sides, but just because he had other shit happening and he was just like, well, bye gang, and I do not fault him for that in the slightest. So we needed new players. I had a friend who was looking for a campaign, so I invited her, and I don't remember where the other person came from, but another person joined. I think 2 other people joined, actually. So we continued onward in this huge campaign that had already been going on for a significant period of time. And then the final kicker happened, which was the DM for that campaign was starting to get kind of popular when it comes to streaming. And she was getting excited about different games, video games specifically, not tabletops, and other things, and she was having a lot of other problems outside of stuff, so she was just in a fucking wild mental state, which again, I do not fault her for. But she like at this point in time, I feel like anyone would assume if you've been talking to somebody for over a year, weekly, if not near daily, that you are pretty good friends with that person, and there's just kind of like a standard of how you treat your friends. The way she started treating me was really weird. I don't even have a way to like really put it into words, but what really was getting to me was the fact that like in the campaign itself, there were things happening that I was uncomfortable with. I make it a point to let people know at this point in time, hey, if there's something that I need to dip out of, I will let you know. The main thing I know is a big squick for me where I like need to deafen and wait for the scene to pass is if there's anything to do with cannibalism. First off, one of the very first plot points of that campaign was about cannibalism, and unfortunately very specifically around my character. It didn't end up being a huge problem, but there was this like constant argument of it's not technically cannibalism if it's humans eating elves. And I swear to God, if one of you guys is just like, well, technically, I do not give a shit. It is still sentient people eating sentient people. I'm not okay with that. But like that was a huge thing, and it's important in regards to what went down because the sort of mastermind behind that whole shebang happening in the initial thing, it ended up getting to the point where we were supposed to treat that character as an ally. My character did not like that character, but was willing to work with them to a degree. I don't remember exactly what happened plot-wise, but I recall that it was some trickery with that character specifically happened, and it pissed me off, and it pissed my character off, like, thinking in character type of thing. And so I was just like, okay, I'm also just not in a good mental state today to deal with whatever the fuck this is. Because I was already playing on mute, like, only in text chat, which I only really did if I was having a really shit week. So I was like, okay, you know what? That's totally fine. I don't have to confront this today. I can have my character walk out of the room to pull themselves out of the situation. I didn't say so much in words because I figured my character leaving the room would make that really fucking obvious. What my DM decided to do was have the character my character hated follow me and force my character into a confrontation where I was repeatedly trying to have my character leave once again because I simply knew I was not in a state to deal with that at the moment, which ended up with that character choking out my character to near death, and I immediately was just like, DM, what the fuck? Like, sure, I could have said in words, hey, I don't want to do this right now, like out of character, but I feel like on multiple levels, I have already told you this, and she was just like, well, you didn't say it specifically, and like, I'm neurodivergent and some other bullshit. And I'm just like, no, or what was the other bullshit? Oh, she had this thing where, like, if she was, like, super in character, she apparently couldn't pull herself out of character or something to, like, pick up on that sort of thing. Hold on, my cats are being menaces. What are you doing? Young lady! Marjorie. I don't know. I still honestly cannot comprehend that because in my opinion, I just feel like I tried to resolve it in character and then she forced the issue in character without considering that I was trying to stop it from happening. It was really, really weird, but it turned into a huge argument. She told me to piss off because I was pissing her off. And I was just like, well, no. On top of this, you've been kind of treating me pretty shittily and all this other stuff, and I'm kind of really tired of it, and I would really like you to, like, you know, listen for a little bit. And she's just like, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. It kept escalating, and then we blocked each other, and I was done with that campaign. And after that, I was like, you know what? I don't think I have the mental strength to do this again. D&D is wild. Yeah. I have known Kyra and Noodle for a significant amount of time, which is why I'm comfortable joining a one-shot with them. And some other people they know. But that whole situation with that last DM hit me so hard. It took me at least a year and a half before I let anyone new close to me. Oh my goodness. Dave, I have terrible news for you, and that's the entirety of my knowledge of Star Wars comes from the first episode of the Lego Star Wars game for the PS2, and I refuse to watch any of the movies because I think that's too funny of a bit. It's not that I think the movies are overrated or anything, I just think it is incredibly funny that that's my only knowledge of Star Wars, and, like, occasionally things I see on social media. Oh, man. Yeah, the character that I played for, or I was going to play for the work campaign and the stream campaign right after that, I refused to play that character in a campaign ever again because that was just an incredibly cursed series of events. But the character that I played in the last campaign that went so to shit, that's the character I'm gonna play during Noodle's one shot because I adore that character. And god damn it, I want to have a full campaign with Nova. The only thing that's important during a tabletop game is that you have fun. There's no like truly winning at it. Oh, that's fun. Oh man, speaking of death. I want to stress that everyone playing the game did think it was an interesting mechanic, but also very, very terrifying. During that last campaign, so the point of it was the entire campaign was supposed to be very strict, very hardcore, very difficult. It wasn't necessarily like, oh, you have to track all of these things to make sure your character's surviving all the time, but just the difficulty was amped up to 1,000. And one of the ways that the DM did this was by instigating a rule where if you rolled 3 nat 1s in a row, your character instantly died. And I cannot stress enough that we all thought this rule was extremely funny, and no one expected it to happen, least of all the DM. And then we proceeded to roll so many fucking nat ones in a row that she was terrified. We had close calls in the introduction to the campaign, and like the first time we rolled 2 nat ones in a row, she was just like, wait, what the fuck? And the first, we actually did have it happen once, and somebody's character did instantly perish, but we had previously rolled 3 nat 20s in a row. So she was just like, fuck it, y'all are fine this time. You get 1 mulligan. Wolfie, I want to steal this cardigan so badly. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, the little candy on the ears, that's so good. Wait, the candy corn earrings, that's really good. Oh my god, 10 out of 10, all of it, very good. Truly, very, very much so. Honestly, despite the fact that that campaign ended so badly, it was genuinely an incredible campaign, and I really enjoyed playing in it. It's just, yeah. Repeated bad luck. I very much do enjoy tabletops. It's just, I have terrible, terrible luck. I do want to focus on what I'm working on right now, Wolfie, but I think I might have some pictures of shoes on either my Tumblr or my Pinterest that I could send you that might be up your alley. But I do want to work on this first. Dave, I can tell you right now, that will end poorly. I have no ill will to anyone in Shaz. That will end poorly. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. If you're gonna do a Shaz D&D night, you vet every single person showing up twice as hard. Maybe it's just me being me and my shit luck with it. I wouldn't do it. I would not risk that. There's just something about tabletops that I don't want to say it brings out the worst in people, because it doesn't necessarily bring out the worst in people, but it brings out a side of people that you don't expect. Case in point, cannibalism. I didn't even say the weirdest part about the Pathfinder campaigns I was in. Oh my god. I always associate it on the same level as cannibalism, even though I don't think their character was a cannibal necessarily. But it gets tied with that in my mind, because I think of it at the same time. One of the players during that All Evil campaign, their character was a druid that was an orphan at one point in time, and because he hated being an orphan so much, his like whole evil side of him was because I didn't like being an orphan and it was awful and terrible for me, every time I come across an orphan, I'm going to murder them to free them from the pain of being an orphan, I think it was. Which, despite being very, very dark, often ended up in like a slapstick comedy type of thing, because it was the rest of the party trying to hold back a druid shape-shifted into a bear, that like happened to see a small child and went into a murderous rampage. Like, it was deeply horrifying, but just you couldn't help but laugh at the same time. I distinctly remember one of the campaign sessions where it was legitimately us, like, in a fucking cartoon slapstick thing, trying to prevent this person from making eye contact with a small child. Oh, I think... I think that was also the campaign that had 8-hour-long sessions. This was also during college, mind you. I would have my full week of classes, you know, and then on Saturdays, I would wake up at like 9 a.m., I would go downstairs, and we would have a session for 8 hours. Yeah, no, I learned my lesson. I explicitly ask how long sessions are whenever I'm invited to anything ever, and I'm just like, I need you to understand, I can go up to 4 hours. That is my limit. It better be like major boss fight day if we're going to 5, and if we're going to 6, I'm going to bed. I'm still kind of mad though, like, other than my whole thing with the Pathfinder crew, there were never any, like, major nerd fights or anything. I wanted to see some people duke it out. Also, weirdly, there were so many jocks at that college. There was a college specifically for, like, software development, and there were significantly fewer nerds and significantly more jocks and preps than you would expect. That's reasonable. I don't mind like I said, I don't mind having a longer session if I know like a major plot point is going to be happening during that session. Especially if I can like plan ahead for it. But yeah, I will not go beyond 5 hours. Honestly, it was normally even longer than that, because we'd have a lunch break, and 8 hours was like, 7 to 8 hours was like the minimum. We would often go longer than that, depending on what was happening. That was also the campaign where I did discover my love for rule breaking, though. I was definitely the player who managed to make the DM just like full head and hands laying down on the table. But in my defense, that was only my second campaign, and I didn't do it on purpose. I just had a neat idea. Essentially, there is this dungeon where an astronomical amount of treasure was in like the vault room of it, and the intent was we as players would take as much as we would carry. Unfortunately, what my DM did not understand is my character could create magical items, specifically bags of holding. And I kind of just like looked around at everyone at the table and went, how long are you guys okay staying here for? And his next question to desperately keep us on track was, well, how are you gonna carry all the bags of holding? You can't put them in each other. And one of our just bright-eyed geniuses went, oh, we've got the money to pay for like a whole like cart system and people to protect it and all that jazz. So, instead of playing D&D, we worked out the logistics of carting an entire vault of gold away. And And at one point, he realized it was a losing battle to get us to not take all of the gold away. And he was just like, fuck it, you get this amount of money, buy whatever you want. I hate all of you. And I was like, that's fair. Never let me craft items, because I will find a way to break the game, and it won't even be on purpose. I was like, damn, I thought this was a problem I was supposed to solve. Instructions unclear, broke the economy. Also, hello Astro, welcome in. It'll be okay. I have high hopes for this one shot. And I'll finally get to play Nova again, because I really do like Nova. Actually, I can show off both those characters. I think I have Dennis in here somewhere too, but I don't think I have Dennis's D&D outfit. I pretty strictly play wizards. I think Dennis was a bard though when I played them in a campaign. Hold on, let me show you what I'm looking at. Where's Dennis? There's Dennis. Oh, this is old art. What is that from? 2017! Wow! That was ages ago! And there's Nova. Where's Pixis? Where the fuck did I put Pixis? There's Pixis. This is the super cursed character. I cannot play them in a campaign because they are cursed and the campaign will end immediately. Why? I don't know. I don't know and I don't want to know. They were going to be a divination wizard, which I did not know at the time was actually super overpowered. But I just wanted them to be a silly little guy that like tries to predict everything. They were a tiefling. They had bat wings, although I wasn't always drawing them. Do I have them with bat wings? No, I don't. And they had a familiar, which was a crab with a knife. And then this is Nova. They are a Bladesinger Elydran. So their entire build is teleports behind you and stabs you. Which, I was going to make them just an idiot wizard, and then my rolls were broken. I did not do this on purpose. I was explicitly trying to make a stupid character, and then I rolled. This was a 19. If you can't read this, they had 17 strength, 20 dex, 16 constitution, 21 intellect, 10 wisdom, and 15 charisma, by the point that the campaign ended. Their rolls were broken in very horrifying ways. If you're not familiar with the Bladesinger, by the way, it is a subclass of wizards where the entire point is you stab things instead of casting spells. But you also cast spells. But it revolves around the mechanic Blade Song, where it doubles your speed and your dex modifier, if I recall correctly. So, you have the zoomies, you cannot be touched by anything, and you stab real good. It's a very fun thing. The problem with it is very difficult to set up because you need to have both high intelligence and high dex for it to work, and you also need to have a decent amount of constitution, or your character will die because you are a melee wizard. But since I got so high rolls, I was able to make it work. I do think it's more fun when my character has ways to fail, in my experiences so far with D&D. So I've specifically given them 10 wisdom, because I think I actually rolled higher on that. None of my rolls were below 10, I do recall. And I remember specifically telling my TM, I am taking a 10 on this, because I need something to not be stupid. Am I gonna have to break you two up again? Young ladies, I heard that hiss. Yeah, I learned my lesson real fast to not make con my dump stat when I only get 6 health maximum each level. Charisma or wisdom is usually my dump stat. Wisdom because I think it's funny, charisma if I'm trying to make like an actual competent character. But I think it's more fun to not min-max and make a character that like feels like they'd naturally be in the world. Ah, that makes sense. I think the other dump stat I've used, specifically for wizards, is strength. I've been no thoughts head empty for a while, don't worry. I was just telling people about all of the, really wonderful D&D campaigns I've been in. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I haven't played a lot of Pathfinder since I started playing 5e, but the campaign that I was considering running for some friends at one point in time was gonna be in Pathfinder, because the new Pathfinder 2e or whatever came out. I will. I'm so close to finishing though, Die. I've got this potion, I've got the coin on the bookshelf, I've got Pooh, and Kyra's lizard to finish. I liked the first edition of Pathfinder when I played it. I know some people get really peeved that everything's like super specific in Pathfinder, but I'll be honest, it felt like that same way when playing 5e too. It was just specific in a different way. But honestly, I would also like to play like smaller tabletops as well, like the Tiny Frog Wizards one that I mentioned earlier. That one's a lot of fun. I do recommend that. Less likely to cause chaos as long as, you know, you're not streaming it. I haven't played 3.5, so I wouldn't be able to compare the two. That rings true with what I've been told about Pathfinder overall. I have another tabletop that I got the book from a Kickstarter for that I actually also need to take a look at because I think it would be fun to play. I just realized that the potions I'm drawing here are not correct. Oh no. Somebody's gonna accuse me of using AI. Because the round potion was lower, even though it was behind the other one. What the hell? Oh, I see. Oh, that sounds chaotic. Chaotic in a fun way, though. I think I personally enjoy when the party feels a little bit more aligned. But to be fair, I don't mean like specifically alignment, just like aligned in goal. But that might also just be me thinking about the character that betrayed everyone. Because they were the only evil character. And they decided to switch sides so that the player behind that character could change their the character they were playing. That's just playing a wizard, though. I usually don't use alignments. I don't know if it is just because I haven't played Pathfinder in a while. I don't know if it's more harsh about it in Pathfinder. In D&D, I feel like there's very few times where alignment truly makes an impact, at least in the games that I've played. Other than like the protect against good and evil spell and maybe something else. I can't say anything. I would do the same thing. And I typically play characters that are like neutral good-ish. I think that's just the mad scientist of being a wizard in me, though. What time is it? 3 a.m. Oh, time flies. People after my own heart. That sounds like a fun group. Yeah, that's definitely closer to what I'm imagining. It's definitely been like more people I've seen online talking about alignments where like, no, you have to be this, this, and this, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Because alignment isn't like something that reflects something in real life, it's like a very simplified version of morality, essentially. I think I need to add more gradients to this purple potion, but I think overall we're Gucci here. And I think I can move on from the ingredients area. Oh man, oh that sounds great. I personally have trouble playing fully evil characters just because, like, I as a person want to do good, and I enjoy doing good things, so trying to take myself out of that is very difficult. Might also just be the autism, but playing like a chaotic neutral character is a lot of fun. I usually put my alignment just as chaotic stupid these days though, because that's really tried and true what I end up being. Chaotic stupid or chaotic lawful. Oh no! That's honestly understandable. Kind of a similar situation to what I was in with some of my campaigns where it's just like, this is too uncomfortable for me. Yeah. I can absolutely see it being a thing, like, especially with the kinds of characters you've described being in the campaigns with you. Where it's like a in-character decision that makes sense, but out of character has made somebody uncomfortable to the point where it's like, nope, we need to do something else here. Okay, I'm gonna do the coin next, because that'll be relatively fast. Oh, hell yeah! That sounds like a great Friday night! Nope, that is the wrong person. There's Noodle Doodle. Where's the coin? There's the coin. I think my favorite thing about Nova as a character, which is why I want to play them again, is I think they're the first time I feel like I successfully wrote a character that could slide into the campaign without being a disruption to the story itself. I kept a lot of their background details vague, but at the same time still filled with like layers of detail, and would like point out areas and be like, this is what I'm going for here, DM, but you do what you need to do to like adapt this into the story, feel free to change things, type of thing. And it was a lot of fun, like having the opportunity to work with a DM that was willing to work in that regards. Because I feel like some of my previous DMs, they just wanted to write the story that they had in mind for the campaign. Character backstories and such were kind of like an afterthought. Not only because they didn't really care about it, but because the players themselves didn't care about it. And I was still kind of like figuring out what I was doing with characters, so I didn't even know to care about it, type of thing. And so it made a lot of campaigns very railroady. Unfortunately, that campaign got railroady in a very different way. Yeah, like people would have like a very simple backstory, but it wouldn't have any meat to it. There wouldn't be enough for the DMs that they were playing with to find something to like dig into the character with. So, any like character beats kind of fell flat. And like, I am a writer outside of D&D even, but I didn't want my writing to interrupt the campaign, because I had that happen before with the campaign where we were all evil characters. I was playing a race of characters that did not exist in D&D because they existed in my own story because of OC stuff. And trying to fit that in was a pain for everyone involved. So I tried to get away from that and tried to make it easier on the DM. And then once I got to the point of playing Nova, and kind of when I was playing Pixis, but not to the same degree, I was like, okay, I still don't want to like interrupt what's happening in the story, but I also want to write like a decent backstory. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, like, Nova's backstory had a huge impact on the overall campaign in a really wonderful way. So their backstory is they were raised in a cult of Elysian Bladesingers who are worshipping a spirit of winter. And they were later kicked out of that cult because, like, along the lines, they were, like, the golden child and, like, could do no wrong. But then it got to the point where they weren't fully enveloped in the mindset of the cult. And if you're familiar with Elysian in D&D specifically, Elysian can swap between 4 seasonal states. And since they were the cult of winter, they obviously wanted all of the members of the cult to be in winter all of the time. And Nova specifically cannot swap to winter. So they kick Nova out of the cult, and that's like the beginning of their adventure story. And the DM for that campaign used it in a really fun way where not only is that going on, but the spirit they were worshipping ends up being like part of the series of people that are the big bad of the campaign. And I was like, hell yes, I am here for this. Because she changed like a lot of little backstory things that, as an OC outside of it, were not in Nova's backstory and honestly go against it at times, but I'm just like, I don't care, this is the D&D version of them. If it works, it works. What else do I need to do? I think I'm done with everything on that. That's Kyra's little lizard. Oh, there's that under there too. Joke's on you! I love spicy noodles! I need to get more spicy noodles actually. I'm out right now and it makes me sad. But yes, the background I'm working on right now is for my friend Noodle Doodle, for her streams. Hence the Noodly Doodle stream title. Actually, speaking of spicy food, I made Szechuan earlier for dinner today, and it was so tasty. Oh my god, that's so good. I don't remember what Pixis's backstory was specifically, other than they were supposed to be a disgraced noble, specifically in that they ran away from home, and their parents are really pissed about it. I don't want that. I don't want spice on my cake. Cake is like sweet and cold, and I want my spicy food to be savory and warm. You must understand, the spiciness is to add to the flavor, not replace it. I do want to try one of those, like, horrible hell challenges for, like, spicy peppers, though. I need to know. I need to know where my spice tolerance ends. I have not hit my limit yet, but I also have not challenged my limit for spice yet. I absolutely look like the kind of person that if I walked into an Indian restaurant, they would give me the white people spicy, which is fair and understandable, but I need it to be, like, actually spicy. my dad, on rare occasion, makes a chili that is so spicy, it will clear your sinuses across the room from it. And whenever he, like, makes chili for friends and family, he has to, like, make a separate pot of chili for him and me, that is the super spicy chili, and then another one where he cuts the spice by, like, 2/3. So it's safe for, like, normal people consumption. It's the good stuff. I don't like the flavor of horseradish. My dad also likes horseradish. I don't understand it, but I'm a weirdly picky eater, so that's on me, honestly. Why would I do that? I live on my own at this point. I can make it myself if I wanted to. Although I do wonder if he's planning on making chili at some point soon. He came back from hunting recently, and he did get a deer, so... venison steak in my near future. I'm very excited for that. Where's the poodle? There it is. Alright, Di, where's your references? When the fuck did that... You know what? I'm not gonna ask. Di's already gone to bed, so I can't ask him why he has a cursed channel. Did he reorganize his Discord? Oh god, where's the fucking art references? Ah, there it is. So, context for people who are not familiar with my friend Daishima. He does a lot of tea streams for Kung Fu Tea. So the little guy that I'm about to draw is his mascot. And he's based off of a pu'er tea cake, which is why his name is Pooh. If Dai ever gets makeshift plushies of Pooh, I will be first in line to get one, by the way. He's just a little guy. Wait, he did? I thought y'all were memeing. I wasn't there for it. Now I'm sad. The idea to add poo into this happened after I finished drawing the cat. I don't want to redraw the cat. Also, the cat is going to potentially be animated in the future, and that will be easier if I don't have to deal with the poo doll being underneath them. Fucking got him! Incredible. I'm so proud. Okay, hang on. I actually need to color pick this reference. And I don't think I have it downloaded at the moment, so I have to grab it. Look at this beautiful boy. This is Pooh. Why, hello? Oh, are you trying to tell me it's bedtime? I know, it's almost 4 a.m. But I'm not done yet, so it's not bedtime. How long have I been streaming for? Ooh, nearly 8 hours. Is it because his fangirls would be even worse? I thought South Lane was bad. I went with Green to North Lane on a non-Shaz day at one point, and honestly, North Lane is fucking unhinged when Green is in charge. I can't go to North Lane anymore. I'm scarred for life. Oh yeah, I'm just joking around. It's not my business. He doesn't have to tell anyone at all if he doesn't want to. Hella unhinged is a very nice way to put it, and also, what's the word? Not under exaggerated? Oh, there's a word for it. I've been awake for far too long at this point. The fact that I'm speaking mostly coherently, at least from my perspective, is honestly a miracle. Understated, yes, understatement, that's the word. Are you trying to tell me something, Miss Marjorie? Oh yeah, you're in the same time zone as me. Buddy, get to bed. I've made my bed of sins. I said I was finishing this fucking thing tonight. Oh my god. My work is lucky to get me awake at 8 a.m. If I could, I would choose the offshore hours. But alas, they would not let me. That does make sense. I forgot about that. I'm pretty sure this is not supposed to be sprinkles, but it always looks like sprinkles to me. And that's what Dai gets. He didn't complain the last time I drew poo with sprinkles, so good enough for me. Alrighty, the final touch. The Kyra. Have to move this to the proper layer group. Oh, my iPad is not happy with the number of layers I have. One moment. Hello. What I'm drawing or what I am? Your question is a little unclear. I am drawing a lizard, but I myself am a fairy. Do I have Kyra in my... whatchamacallit? I should. Oh, my pen is mad at me again. Hold out. I'm almost done. Thank you. I'm just color picking from something I drew previously for my friend Kyra. The current picture I'm working on is for my friend Noodle, for her stream background. And I'm nearly done with it. I am unfamiliar, I'm sorry. It's also been 8 hours of streaming for me, so I don't have any brain cells left at this point. That's not on you, that's on me. I made definitely not terrible decisions today. Let's merge some of these layers down. Take some strain off of my iPad. I started the stream with a mission, and god damn it, I'm going to finish that mission. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, I did crash out mid-project, probably around hour 20 of drawing wood grain. Oh my god, did I miss that? No, I didn't miss it. I was about to crash out. I was like, oh god, did I miss this one rod going through the window here? I'd like to think that I started stream with brain cells, but I'll be honest, at this point I don't remember. I'm probably not going to be raiding tomorrow because I'll be in that D&D one-shot. But also, absolutely, yeah. Oh, this is nice. I can see a preview of what this looks like on desktop at the same time because the colors are slightly different. I'm sorry. Look, this is the first time I'm joining a campaign in over a year, alright? Let me have this. Oh shoot, I was gonna draw some ribbons on these. Hold on. No, I'm not done yet. Because I wanted to make this one more obvious that it was lobotomy botany. I believe in you guys. You can doodly it. Unless you mean the one shot, in which case, I sincerely doubt it. Most of the campaigns I've been in, I did not know the people ahead of time for the most part, and this time I know most of the people in the campaign, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I see. I have to look at all the references again. Oh, I was supposed to draw a rat too. Fuck! I'll put them in the grass, it's fine. That's fine, I can draw a rat in like 30 seconds. Okay. I think I am done. I might move the rat, hold on. Okay. I'm going to send this to Noodle, and per her judgment, I'm done or not. Oh god. This was far too long of a stream. Jesus fucking Christ. What time did I stop this at? I don't know. I'll find the timestamp for Yang later. I need to sleep. It's 4 a.m. Let's see. You know what? I'm not raiding. It's far too late for raid. I think I'm fair in saying it's probably far too late. Definitely for a double raid. I don't think anyone is online at this hour. No one's online at this hour. Good night. Good night, everyone. I'll see you next week, hopefully. What will it be next week? Oh my god, I can do Ambrosia the First, art trade then. Finally.
You've been trying to get me to go to bed, haven't you? Yeah.
Alrighty. Good night.